once we get people in the stands, but nothing to do right now. Mic check 1, 2. Walking over in front of field 2. Everything seems fine. I could just be holding it wrong. That's totally fair. I talk very quietly.
That sounds great. Yeah, talk like an MC, Kevin.
I don't know how to talk like an MC. This is why I'm not an MC.
I've been Genchi for 2 years. You got to project. The microphone only puts out what you give it.
That's what the volume lever is for, so I can talk quietly and it still goes through.
No, it's actually not. No, I know.
Check, check. Now do this one.
No, I know. That is terrible. What the fuck? Oh, no.
I'm told this microphone is different. Ooh.
That's really bad. You muted on okay.
Mic check 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sound check. Walking around. Hey, look, that looks like a question box. Question boxes are good. Mic check 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Walking around field 2. We're going to introduce matches on field 2 eventually. Walking around field 2. Walking across the main path for opening ceremonies. 1, 2, 3, 4. Walking over towards field 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, look, when I talk louder, it comes out louder. It's funny how that works. Everything's fine. Back of house. Walking towards the projector. Walking towards the sound system. Standing on the other side of the projector from the antennas. No problems. Cool. Thank you.
No, Kevin, keep talking.
Testing 1, 2. I've been told to keep talking. This is a terrible thing. I don't like microphones. I don't like talking into microphones. Microphone check 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a fine morning. We have teams slowly starting to work their way through hardware and sizing. No one has yet made it to field inspection this morning, but hopefully they get here soon. They could also be in judging. Judging is a very important thing for teams to do, and that's scheduled and probably is taking priority over inspection right now. But as teams clear judging, hopefully they come over and visit us here in inspection. We have hardware inspection, sizing inspection with hardware inspection, and field inspection.
Do you still need me? Josh, yes, no? Not right now.
If your team's ready for inspection, please have them go to inspection. You can also do it out of order. You don't have to do hardware inspection before field inspection. If there's a line at hardware inspection, you can send them to field first and just make sure you do hardware later.
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2.
James says it's technically acceptable. Gordy, kind of like that.
Check 1, 2. Why is it on that sound card? Maybe I don't care.
I'm going to.
Why is this on that? I have unbound.
I also.
Check 1, 2.
Sir.
Check. 1, 2.
Because
Check. 1, 2. But you see that it's duplicated, see? So I can turn this down, and that's fine. But then it's duplicating to this stream. Check. 1, 2. Check. 1, 2. See, there's nothing there. Nothing there. Check. 1, 2. Why do I have 3 input streams? That's part of the problem. Why is this getting monitored at all, actually? That's part of the problem. Well, no, that's the one we want. It's this one we don't. All these are monitor off. Check. 1, 2. Nope. I don't get it. I don't understand why that's getting duplicated there. To stream only. Check. 1, 2.
It is so cold.
Check. 1, 2. Does it still duplicate if I do this? Yes, it does. Check. 1, 2. See, no, it's not getting routed multiple places there.
you know what? I got one suit that's like
Check.
really
1, 2.
and it's the one I have 1, 2.
5 and 6. That's the
because this is the microphone, and we're trying to trace how this is getting duplicated in OBS. To do that, we have to trace how this is coming out of here. Sends. And then where does this go?
It's going to stream host EQ. It's going to...
So it goes to bus 1. Is this just a thing that you're routing bus 1 here? Input? No. Channel? No. Sends meter. Bus outputs 1. Sends. Okay.
Are we somehow capturing double monitor in the main mix?
Are we? Okay, so this is microphone. These are the two computer. No, we're not. No.
Walked away. I was still looking at
Do the thing. Unplug the thing. Back to what it was, and now we're super clipping, but that's fine. Minus 10 to that. Good enough. Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and a half. Check, check. So that's minus 10 on there. It's actually outputting minus 20, and then the aux send was low. Alright, the aux send we don't really know. Stream. I can bring this further down and see if it helps. Are we ear-bleedingly clipping this time? Yes, we are. That's my favorite place to be. Ears bleeding like a punk rock show, first edition. And that's actually reasonable. Oh my god, nobody touch anything. It works.
What if I want to turn the gain up?
We'll just let the AI deal with it. Skynet, here to help your robots. So now you should hear this on stream. And then you should hear this. This comes in, whoa, this comes in on here, so I need to rename this. we treat this as, okay,
Here we are, million stars floating over our head. Beating hearts, falling apart, staying up to forget. But baby, we'll fall. We all go dancing down from paradise's found. We're shaking the ground, 'cause there ain't no stopping love. There ain't no stopping love. There ain't no stopping We could be flying free, leave our worries below. Safe and sound, no one around. Say the word and we'll go. Baby, we'll fall. We all go dancing down, and paradise is found. We're shaking up the ground, 'cause there ain't no
And now in OB.
Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2.
She looks deep into my eyes, her mind silent. The problems in her head pile up. Again and again, she tells me how sick she is. Everything is so hard for her. Why don't you just tell me? Everything could be so simple, but you want to make it difficult for yourself, for yourself, for yourself, for yourself, for yourself. Why don't you just tell me? Everything could be so simple, but you want to make it difficult for yourself, for yourself, for yourself, for yourself, for yourself. I will take your heart, count the time of love until it is over. You should have thought about your problems wouldn't go away by themselves. I will take your heart, count the time of love until it is over. You should have thought about your problems wouldn't go away by themselves. I guess we will split our ways. No more of your makeup in my face. My feelings are replaced. Time to end this phase. Na 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 na. I guess we will split our ways. No more of your makeup in my face. My feelings.
Hey, do you wanna come round now? Say around 5:30. Stay until the morning, then I carry on and live my hollow life. Did you really take my soul? Came and then you left a hole. Shot me in the late night, bleeding out in plain sight, running with the heart you stole. You got your desire.
So this is now, oh my gosh, it works.
Now, a microphone check on the stream. The microphones are uncomfortably quiet on the stream. Who needs to hear game announcers anyway? Says the game announcer. Check 1, 2. Where is this coming in? This is coming in here? Boosting the microphone just a little bit for the stream.
That actually.
Lately you don't feel like yourself, kinda hate it. You suppress all of the thoughts in your head and say it's complicated. You hide your pain, but I can see it etched on your face. I know the feeling, swear you're okay, but you're barely breathing. Don't you walk away. 'Cause I feel you getting lost, I feel you trailing off. Feel it in your words when you say there's nothing wrong. There's something so subliminal about the way that your hands shake whenever you talk. You stare into space like you're lost in your thoughts, surrounded
up when it's drop is. Yeah. My God. Yeah. I feel like king of the hill when they're king of the hill. My God. Yeah, yeah. It feels like murder, murder. Setting them alight when I lit that flame. Try pulling up side by side for the race, just realize that we're in a different lane. Yeah, see I'm out here killing the game. How can you claim that we're living the same? Seeing reality being on a similar stage. You're sitting in the crib while I'm singing my name. That flames, whole of the city on lock. The coldest flows and the cream of the crop. Weave them peas with a lean and a bop. Got a phone line ringing cause the heat don't stop. I feel like king of the hill when they're never gonna take my crown. That's the type of my sound. Better rise up when I shut this down. I feel like king of the hill when they're never gonna take my crown. That's the type of my sound. Better rise up when I shut this. Yeah. My God. Yeah. I feel like king of the hill when they're king of the hill. My God. Yeah.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. Two alliances of two teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we
participants
and alumni of FIRST programs.
FIRST programs
gain access to education.
Amazing.
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2024.
And we're going to do the drivers meeting here in 5 minutes. So if you are a mentor in the stands and your drive team is not out here, please make sure your drive team is out here in 5 minutes for the drivers meeting. Thank you.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Sorry, Josh. How's everybody doing? Do we have all our teams? Maybe 24? Sure. Cool. All right. This is the drivers' meeting. I'm going to say just a few things, and I'll let Kate deal with all of the important things. My name is Austin. I'm the one of the FTAs today. We also have, I'm bad at names, Liam and Mark, who's not here. They will be helping you set up on the field, get on the field. When there are technical issues, they will help you. Our job is to make sure that you guys all have a great opportunity to run your robots, and when you have issues, we are here to help. When you have issues, make sure you just straight up yell FTA, because for some reason I'm deaf, everybody else is deaf. We just kind of like zone out sometimes. I forget my name. I only hear FTA. My head perks up, and little meerkat or something. Just yell FTA, wave and scream. Get our attention because we can help you. There are some things that we can't do, unfortunately, during a match, but we will be able to assist you and make sure the referees sort of understand what's going on. The other thing is these match turnaround times. We will be running matches a little bit faster than we've been doing at league meets. We're aiming for 6 minutes, and this is printed out on the match schedule. Just pay attention when you're coming up to queue. Look at the field. Don't come to the field until field reset is done. The field should be fully set before you come to the field, until a referee comes over and sort of yells at you and says, come to the field. Nicely, graciously, they will come in. That's all I want to say. Good luck, everybody. Remember to yell FTA. And here's Kate.
Hi, I'm Kate. I will be your head ref for this event. First of all, welcome to Interleagues. From here, a handful of you guys will be advancing to semifinals, so that's nice and exciting. With it being Interleagues, these matches mattering more, it's really important to remember to still be kind to around you. That includes your own team, that includes volunteers. Please do not make me remind you that we still treat people well even when we're under stress. Need a minute? Take a minute before you start yelling at people. You really, really, really want to double check the portions of the manual that deal with advancement, that playoffs, things like that. Pretty much everything that has been true in previous years has changed. So I highly recommend you review those well before we get to alliance selection. You want to make it abundantly clear when playing that you are not violating. So some of those key things that are really much easier for you guys to make clear is match. Field 1 has queuing there. You will have a referee on your field tell you when to move from queuing onto the field. When they tell you that, please do move in a proactive manner. I recommend wrapping up anything that you're doing and waiting for that referee as soon as you hear the buzzer on the mat to end the match before yours. That makes it so that you're not like, oh gosh, I didn't hear you and now we're late and it's so much more stressful. Just avoid the stress. Make sure that once you hear that buzzer on the match before yours, you're ready to go. We have a question box over there. So, speaking of the question box, we only ask me questions when it comes to rules or scoring. Do not ask the scoring refs. Do not ask the penalty refs. They will tell you to go to the question box. If it is super important in the middle of the match, just scream head ref or Kate. I, unlike our FTAs, will respond to my name as well. Otherwise, go to the question box after the match. I will come right after each match to double check that questions get answered or anything like that. You are allowed to have one student and one silent observer, which can be an adult. The key there is your silent observer is exactly that. They are there to silently observe. So if you need to talk about whatever your question is before you get to the question box, we'll do it, but the silent observer is not part of the discussion while there. They're there to listen. Make sure that you're being respectful in the question box. Also, it is recommended that you come promptly after your match to the question box for any questions. That improves the odds that we will remember exactly what that penalty was, or that we will remember the state of the field and be able to be like, oh yeah, we did accidentally press the wrong button. Sometimes we're wrong, but odds of us remembering if we're wrong and how so are much better the sooner you get there. Because if we don't remember it, then we have to go based on what we remember. That being said, if you're super stressed or for any reason you're like, I need a minute, I can't handle this conversation right now, I need a minute, cool, take that minute. If you have a question on something like scoring or, hey, what was that penalty? If you can still just come by and be like, hey, I have a question about the climb scoring of Blue Alliance in match 1. I'm going to go take a minute. That allows me to go ahead and talk to my referees and double check that we've already written down that information. Allowed to control one sample or specimen. If you control 2, it's a minor. If you control 3 or more, or you repeated, that's a yellow card. Yellow card. As soon as you're in possession of 2, minor. So make sure you're driving carefully and paying attention to where the samples and specimen are throughout the field. Human players are able to do a lot. Hopefully your human player has reviewed the human player rules. If not, please have them review it. Just a reminder, you also cannot make transitive contact with the robot even if you are fully out of the field. So make sure that you're not both in contact with the same sample or specimen or anything else, because that will still be a problem. It's still a safety issue. G430 is not extending into the field, so don't reach over the field wall unless you're the human player following all of the human player rules. That includes pointing past the field wall. If you're pointing past the field wall over here like this, you're still in the field. And that can very easily be considered strategic advantage. So, and it's a safety issue, so there are penalties assessed to that. Let's just avoid it. Cool? Because that one is a lot of points. Okay. So hopefully we ran through that pretty fast and gave you guys some time to think of any questions. Does anybody have any questions? Can you yell a little louder? So the question is it allowed for the human player to balance specimen on top of the clips in the observation zone? So yeah, human players are allowed to do a lot within the observation zone. So one of the things that is seen a lot is right there. One of the key points on that is that you're outside of the field if you're doing this. So as long as the robot doesn't touch it and you keep your hand outside of the field, you're able to move this while the robot is in the observation zone. Do not, even if you're outside the field, do not touch this at the same time as the robot. That's probably one of the most common penalties I've seen this year, after teams started to realize that you can do a lot with that. Let me make sure I understand your question. So you guys have extra clips within the observation zone. Is it okay to put the samples on top of the clips? Yep. Any other questions? So when ascending, as long as you are only going for a level 2, so basically when ascending, the only time you're not allowed to be in contact with the ground is at the very end if you are going for a level 2 climb. If you are going for a level 3, as soon as you're in contact with the upper bar, you can only be in contact with the lower bar. But if you're climbing on that second bar, you're totally cool to be in contact with the floor. Up until that is 0, then cool. So basically the way that the climbs are counted at the end of the match is either 3 seconds, which is the end of the buzzer, or when robots have come to a stop. So if all the robots have stopped moving, cool. That includes if anybody is swinging, things like that, then we can do climb calculation early. Otherwise, when that buzzer is. The only thing we care about is the state at the end of that. So if you climb sometime in the buzzer, but at the very end of it, you've been falling, then it doesn't count. Yes, so human players are allowed to manipulate samples and specimen before the match. You just cannot introduce them to the field. So even putting them on top of the field, like I was showing earlier, that is still putting it within the field, but you guys can set it up before your match. So if between auto and teleop your arm is moving down, it ultimately becomes a question of, is it exclusively due to gravity? If it is exclusively due to gravity, then it is not a penalty. The key there being the benefit of the doubt is not in your favor on that. So unless we're confident that it is only due to gravity, then yes, it would be a penalty. I think I saw a hand over here. Cool. Any other? Okay, I don't think I see any. If you have a question, just wave your hand at me at this point. Otherwise, if you have a question come up at any point, you're welcome to come to the question box. Oh, see one up there. So, both human player and drive teams just have to be in the Alliance station. So, right now, I am in the Alliance station. Same definition of in as everything else. But at all times, you should be within that, because that rule is loose enough that you should be able to pull that off. Cool, so we are out of time. Once again, if you have any questions, come to the question box. I'll be happy to answer them there.
As a guide on timing, it's 11:22 right now. We're going to do opening ceremonies in 7 to 8 minutes at 11:30. We're going to start that 11:30 sharp. If you're in match 1 or match 2, we encourage you to queue for matches. But I understand it's a short turnaround, so if you don't have time, you can queue during opening ceremonies. But the goal is to do opening ceremonies at 11:30. Match 1 starts at 11:45. Thank you.
Hello, hello. Hello? Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Feynman Interleague. My name is Funny Guy, and together we'll be taking a journey into the deep. FTC, man, we started in 2005, and it is absolutely crazy how massive we've grown. We've got thousands of teams across plenty of countries, and today we've got 24 teams here to battle it out to see who will come out on top and resurface as the champion. This year we are exploring the ocean depths and just finding out what mysteries lie below, learning about the important habitats and creatures that live within. Now, none of this would be possible without our amazing sponsor, RTX, who has a special welcome message just for you.
Welcome, First Tech Challenge teams, and congratulations on advancing to this level of the Into the Deep season. Through our collaboration with First, we hope our work motivates you to see what's possible in the depths of our oceans and understand we all play an important role in protecting those waters. Let's look at some of those technologies with my colleague, Julie.
Thanks, Dantea. From 500 miles up in space, the Visible Infrared Imaging Radiometer Suite, or VIIRS, which is what I work on, rides aboard a satellite gathering information about our environment, like ocean chlorophyll levels or algae blooms along the coast. VIIRS is basically just a really fancy camera that's changing the way we see our planet. It has a rotating telescope to gather particles of light called photons that travel through various lenses, mirrors, and detectors to generate data that's used to identify things like emerging storm patterns. VIIRS's tracking capabilities can increase warning times on approaching hurricanes and forest fires, and this ultimately saves lives. On board a different satellite, RTX's new Glimmer instrument will collect and process information from across the electromagnetic spectrum to get a detailed view of coastal water conditions. Glimmer will provide precise measurements of ocean ecosystems in the Gulf of Mexico, parts of the US coastline, and the Amazon River. These markers can be used to detect coral bleaching and red tide, and will help decision makers rapidly respond to coastal disasters, like an oil spill. Back here on the ground, RTX is optimizing technologies that predict stream flow and flooding to better understand drought and other water quality challenges. Our goal is to help communities become a more climate-ready nation.
These are just a few innovations we're working on to help protect our oceans and our planet. We've already seen a tremendous level of teamwork, ingenuity, and enthusiasm from this season's First Tech Challenge teams. It's truly inspiring, and we look forward to seeing more of your STEM skills in action. You should be so proud of your accomplishments, no matter the result of today's event. I know we truly are. Best of luck, teams.
I just want to say that First is an excellent pathway to a brighter future. Take it from myself, I am an alumni, so I want to take a moment. Would all of the current First alums please stand up? All First alums, thank you. Thank you. Let's give them a round of applause. They came back to this. That's crazy. They were done and they were like, they finished their First and like, you know what would really hit the spot right now? More First robotics. And let's hear it for all of our high school seniors who are here today. Please stand up. Thank you so much for your years of dedication as you set sail for whatever it is that you have in the future going on for you. Now, let's watch a video and hear from some of our other First alums.
Participants.
An alumni of First programs.
First programs.
Gain access to education.
Amazing career discovery opportunities.
Exclusive connections to scholarships.
Really cool employers.
And ultimately, a place in the First community.
And a place in the First community.
And a place in the First community
for life.
This is a network of people that you get to grow with for your entire career.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing that never leaves you. It stays with you forever. You know what else stays with you forever? Gracious professionalism. It's the ethos of FIRST. It's the idea of working together even though we're competing with each other. It's having great values and staying true to yourself and always being supportive of one another. And nobody represents these values more than our wonderful volunteers who are all here. Say hi, volunteers. These people are here on their own time, making sure everything runs smoothly. It's your judges, it's your FTAs, it's your field resetters, your cuers, your game announcer. Everybody here is a necessary part to make this competition run smoothly. Speaking of this competition, I'm going to be real, I forgot how to play the game. So let's play our game animation in case anyone else here needs a quick refresh.
Welcome to the First Tech Challenge 2024 to 2025 season game, Into the Deep, presented by RTX. Two alliances of two teams each compete to retrieve and score samples into net zones, low baskets, and high baskets. Human players assemble clips onto samples to create specimens, which can be scored on the low chambers or high chambers. Each match begins with a 30-second autonomous period. Following auto is the 2-minute teleoperated period. The last 30 seconds of teleop is the end game. Robots may continue scoring samples and specimens, but can earn additional points by contacting the low rung, achieving a low-level ascent or high-level ascent, or parking in the observation zone. The alliance that earns the most points wins the match.
I'd also like to take a brief moment to acknowledge all of our wonderful mentors and our coaches. Please stand up if you are a mentor or a coach. Let's give them a huge round of applause for taking out weeks upon months upon years sometimes of their own hard-earned time to help you guys be the best you can be. Now, earlier we touched up upon gracious professionalism, being very GP. But let's learn a little bit more about that from our very own Dean's List winners.
Gracious professionalism is the positive, kind, and respectful way in which we treat each other. It's the reason that the FIRST community is so special.
It's about balancing competition and cooperation, and it's all about cooperating in a time of manner. Well, even though there's stress, even though there's conflicts, we should always be in a respectful and kind manner to no matter who we are talking to.
In a FIRST setting, it's being nice to your teammates and being willing to lend a helping hand, even if you know next match you may be competing against them.
Our team tries to use gracious professionalism as an event by always supporting other teams, be willing to lend parts to others, and showing kindness to others no matter the outcome of a match.
I was competing against another team and they had forgot to charge their battery. So I had one that was fully charged and I handed it to them because I wanted it to be a fair match and to make sure that everyone was having fun.
Helping a kid who rarely smiled because he had a rough time light up with joy when he had his first robot move, and that gave me so much joy because I know that made his day, maybe his week, maybe even his year.
I want to be a leader and like a person people can look to for support and help.
You can be a gracious professional both in your everyday life and in your future just by being kind and respectful to everyone and helping everyone out.
I work hard to learn technical skills so that I can help run local events in the community, and I actively mentor others to do the same.
When I go to school, sometimes we have group projects and they're a little bit tough, and gracious professionalism can really help me through that with the collaboration and feedback sessions.
We can, build sort of this ecosystem where everyone is happy and everyone's respecting each other and flourishing together as a family.
Mic was off, my bad. I think I've never done this before. Thank you so much to our Dean's List winners for explaining us what it truly means to be graciously professional. Now, I'd like to take a brief moment to explain how the schedule is going to work here. We're going to play through our qualification matches. We're going to do our qualification matches, and then we're going to do our alliance selection before we go into the playoffs. Playoffs are going to finish. We are doing a double elimination setup, and then we will announce the prizes and awards during elims, and then at the very end, we'll see who our winner is. I'd like to take another brief moment. Does anybody know what direction north is? North is that way. You know what else is that way? Canada, but also our emergency exits. So if there's ever a fire or some other kind of emergency where we have to evacuate, please move towards those gym doors right over there. They say exit above them. It's kind of hard to miss, so that we can all get out safe and sound. Now that we've gotten all that out of the way, let's think about emotional safety. We want everybody here to have a great time. We don't want anyone to feel unsafe. If you feel uncomfortable at any moment, talk to an adult, talk to maybe some of our event staff. We want to make sure that we have a safe and welcoming environment for everyone involved. With that out of the way, let's stop testing the waters and jump right off the deep end into the deep. Would all of our teams in qualification match number 1 please enter the field? All right, let's announce our teams for qualification match number 1. Starting us off, let's hear it for team 19745.
They're a community team from Redmond. That's the Turtle Walkers.
And with them is team 26022.
Also a community team from Redmond, the Octo Squad.
Over on the Blue Alliance, it's team 25793.
From Eisenhower Middle School in Everett, High Voltage.
And team 3491.
Led by Victoria Makerspace, Actuonics, and EGBC. That's Team Fix-It.
Drivers behind the line. 2, 1, go!
Kicking off match number 1 here at the Feynman Interleague. We're ready to dive into the deep with a huge autonomous. All 4 robots moving on our field, looking to score samples in the various scoring areas. 1 specimen up on the chambers for the Red Alliance, up on that high chamber for 10 points of the Alliance score, with 2 minutes and 9 seconds left in the match total. 6 seconds left of our autonomous mode. Robots coming to park here in the observation zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that bell, we enter now 2 minutes of teleop control. That's the drivers picking up their controllers and moving the robots around, looking for additional samples to score. Neutral samples making their way towards the observation zone, at least on the Blue Alliance side. They're on the left side of the field. 1 yellow neutral sample now being picked up by a Blue Alliance robot. That's 3491 Fix-It. They look to deliver that sample into one of the baskets. Yep, successfully delivered in the high basket for 8 points. They're at the Blue Alliance corner of the field. Another red specimen making its way towards the chambers. That's courtesy of 19745, the Turtle Walkers. That's good for 10 points up on the high chamber, and they reach into the submersible zone. That mix of game pieces, they successfully scoop out a Red Alliance-specific sample and deliver it over to their human player in the observation zone. Just about 60 seconds left on the clock now, and our live score currently showing 103 to 94. Now, actually separated by 1 point now, as the Red Alliance scores yet another game piece. This is a very close match, very exciting for our first match of the day. More samples making their way towards scoring areas. Another neutral sample into the high basket from Fix-It as their alliance partner looks to try to get one of those specimens onto the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. That one not fully secured, but still valid for score for now as we enter our end game period, the last 30 seconds of our match. Teams are looking to get some final scoring in and potentially going for the ascent, that climb on those metal bars. 3491 Fix-It on the backside of the field. They're reaching the submersible zone, looking for one last game element. 7 seconds left now on the clock. Looking for any climbs. 2 Red Alliance robots in their ascent zone. Will they make it up off the ground? Our referees will carefully review those scores, and we'll have them up on the board when they're ready. scores now in from that last match. Those scores were very close on the live score, but up on the board is our final score from that match, and it goes to the... It's a tie! A very exciting way to start our first match of the day, 158 across the board. That also means that 1 ranking point goes to each of those teams on all alliances. Excellent work in that match. That's the way to start the morning. We'll move right along to Field 2 and qualification match number 2. Nathan, are you ready to introduce these teams?
Let's introduce our teams, shall we? Starting us off from possibly the most on-brand school for this event, it's Team 17610.
From the Ocean School in Port Townsend, that's Ocean FTC.
It's gonna be really unfortunate if we have like Desert Game next year. And they're with Team 24252.
From Oak Harbor High School, that's the Whidbey Island Wildcats C.
On the Blue Alliance, let's hear it for Team 23869.
They're a community team from Redmond, that's Second Life.
And Team 22299.
From the Chimicum Pie program in Chimicum, Washington, that's Chimicum Pie.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
That was a very exciting match 1. Let's see what happens here on Field 2 and match number 2 as we start our just now 20 seconds about left of our autonomous period. Referee's taking a careful look here as at least 1 robot moving around in autonomous here at the top left corner of the field here in the Blue Alliance net zone. They're looking to score some neutral samples. Meanwhile, the rest of the field strategizing, looking at what they're going to do.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We exit autonomous with a live score of 48 to 0 points currently for the Red Alliance, but that's all going to change as these robots look to score some additional elements as their teams take the controls. 2 Blue Alliance robots at the front of the field. Looks like they have their eyes set on those preloaded samples staged by default at the field, but not if that Red Alliance robot has anything to say about it. That is 24252, the Whidbey Island Wildcats, just in front of the blue observation zone. As a Red Alliance robot, they can't enter that zone, but they'll try their best to try to slow down the scoring effort there of the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, their alliance partner getting some points on the board. Ocean FTC with 1 sample in the high basket. That's going to be worth 8 points there on the board. And still plenty of time for them to add additional points to their final tally. Just about a minute left to play in the match now. And yet another yellow sample, that neutral, non-alliance specific sample, ending up in the high basket for the Blue Alliance. Another 8 points for the Blue Alliance as 24252 tries to slow them down. Whidbey now briefly touching a blue sample. That is interesting. Interesting strategy, but then once again, they're trying to play some defense here. Now trying to slow down 22299 of the Blue Alliance. That's Chimicum Pie. Carefully navigating around the center of the field as we just about hit our end game. These ascent zones now protected in our last 30 seconds from any contact in opposing alliances. 15 seconds now, and looks like we have at least 1 robot attempting to climb. They've gone ahead and reached for that level 3 bar. Can't quite tell if they were touching the ground when that started. Teams must be off the ground before they can make contact with that level 3 ascent bar. That might just qualify for a level 2 ascent, though. They seem off the ground for now, but our referees will need to take a closer look at that. They've marked this match as under review, so they'll need a few more minutes before we can get those scores. After a brief discussion, scores now in for match 2 up on the board. Neutral sample into the submersible. Bit of analysis here and there. And Blue Alliance will take the win in that match. 121-44, your final score. 2 ranking points for the win go to each of those Blue Alliance teams. That'll add to their rankings accumulated across their previous league meets. We'll see how those rankings shake out here in our further qualification matches. Moving on over. Nathan, you ready for qualification match 3?
I sure am. Qualification match number 3. Starting us off, let's hear it for team 21-3-48.
From Port Townsend High School in Port Townsend, that's Red Hawk Robotics.
And team 24-4-22.
From Chipicum Middle School in Chipicum, that's Chipicum Middle School.
On the Blue Alliance, it's team 23-14.
They're a community team from Sammamish. That's the Beta Bots.
And let's hear it for 22-1-96.
Also from Oak Harbor High School, that's Wildcat Circuitry.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Not quite. Sorry,
Cancel
my
that.
bad.
Stop your programs.
Stop, robots. Kind of jumped the gun on that one. That's my bad. Let's not point fingers at anyone who might be at fault. Absolutely no one. It's all computers. I hate technology. Why am I here? All right, for real this time. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's try that one again.
There we go.
Now with a timer. At least one Blue Alliance robot here on the left side of our field, scoring 1 sample in the high basket. They're going for a second. It's good as well. Another 8 points on the board, making 16 total. They'll try to grab one last pre-stage sample, and that is also successful. Other members of the Alliance strategizing, looking to see what they'll do in teleop. One final sample falls to the floor.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Coming out into teleop mode, and that was some excellent autonomous scoring there from the Beta Bots. 23-2-1-4 now on the backside of the field. They're lining up with the submersible, trying to grab a scoring element from that giant pile of red, blue, and yellow game pieces. 21-3-4-8 of the Red Alliance. That's Red Hawk Robotics. Carefully pushing a specimen into their observation zone. That's fallen to the floor. Could be a bit of a challenge for our teams to carefully line those specimens up on the chambers and get them fully secured and in scoring position. That could all be helped by their human player. when a robot is not in the observation zone, that human player can help manipulate, move, realign, otherwise help those robots intake those specimens and get them up on the chambers. Red Hawk trying for it now. That one unfortunately falls in the submersible zone. But they do have another one already staged in their observation zone, ready to try again. Meanwhile, their Red Alliance partner, 24-422, that's Chimica Middle School. Their robot staged here at center field, moving back and forth, trying to spot any opportunities they can to play some defense here and try to slow down the Blue Alliance scoring effort. 22-196. That's Wildcat circuitry from Oak Harbor. Navigating around the front of the field, they now quickly scurry on back towards the backside with just about 22 seconds left here in our end game. Many game elements, many samples in at the high basket for the Blue Alliance. That's going to add to a pretty high live score, but it might all come down to our ascent scoring, as well as an additional red sample from Red Hawk Robotics. They've already got one on the chambers for 10 points. And with just one robot in the air for the Blue Alliance, our referees will do their final checks and we'll have your scores when they're ready.
Slowly, pray to God I'm holy, bury me still intact. Baby, don't make a noise. Murdering brings you joy. I've been waiting for you, ready to destroy you, sipping on a cold liqueur. You got your desires, always starting fires. Losing sleep, I'm in too deep.
Scores now certified from match 3 up on the big screen. On the little screen of the submersible, with a sample analysis, and Blue Alliance will take the win there. 103-10, your final score. 23-214 currently sitting in second. Later on, that'll be an Alliance captain position, but we'll see how our rankings shake out. We have plenty of qualification matches to play. 30 total before that Alliance selection.
All right, you ready to introduce? Bleh. You ready to introduce your teams for qualification match number 4? All right. Starting us off on the Red Alliance. This team is learning that there's more to life than money. It's team 27-60.
A community team from Bothell. That's the Krusty Krabs.
And did somebody misplace the parentheses? They did, because it's team 25-794.
Our middle school in Everett. That's syntax error.
On the Blue Alliance, better watch where you're going. It's team 23-405.
Our community team from Redmond, Crash Out.
And our next team is trying to go as fast as possible. It's team 14-343.
Also community team from Bellevue. That's Escape Velocity.
All right, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 4 underway, and all 4 robots here in match 4 performing their autonomous actions. One neutral sample in the high basket already. Escape Velocity delivers a second. 16 points total. Crash Out at the blue chambers. One specimen on the high chamber for 10 points. Human player tries to deliver another one. That one, unfortunately, goes unclaimed for now. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance side of the field, one robot in park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes now in Teleop, and all 4 robots once again joining to try to add to their alliance scores. Live score 71-7 in favor of the Blue Alliance. But once again, 2 minutes, plenty of time to play our game. 2 specimens now on the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. 10 points each there in Teleop as well. Specimen scored in Autonomous will score once again in Teleop, assuming that they remain in that scoring position. At the top right corner of your field here in the red observation zone, human player already planning ahead. 3 red specimens staged on the field wall. One of them falls just outside and the robot tries to collect. Looks like they're going to try practice their delivery to the chambers anyway, as they make their way towards the side of the submersible, now reaching into the submersible zone. Looks like they'll decide to pick up a sample instead. That neutral sample now making its way towards the red net zone. Under a minute left to play now, and the Blue Alliance score already reaching triple digits. Lots of samples in the high basket in the blue net zone. 1 in the low as well for their 6 points on the board. And plenty of Blue Alliance specimens on the high chamber. That's 10 points apiece. Approaching 30 seconds now, and that means our end game is coming. There's that whistle now. 2 robots, 1 from each alliance. Still looking for more samples in the submersible zone. As 25-794 syntax errors going back for potentially 1 more specimen from their observation zone. And actually looks like we're focusing more on sample scoring rather than climbs, as more robots reach into the submersible zone with 3 seconds left on the clock. Got robots all over the place. Referees will take their time to review the final score of that match. And when that score is in, we will have it up for you on the board. Scores in from that last match. That yellow specimen making its way towards the submersible. After a load of beep, boop, beep, boop. Blue Alliance takes the win of our current event high score. And Escape Velocity remaining in the #1 position in our current Interleague rankings. For now, their alliance partner moving up to 6th. Once again, I've been saying this constantly. These rankings will definitely change. We'll see everything that happens as we move on to qualification match number 5.
Speaking of match number 5, let's introduce our... Am I on? Hello? Speaking of match number 5, let's introduce our teams. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, let's hear it for Team 8934.
From Anacortes, they're presented by the Anacortes Robotics Booster Club, Boeing, and Anacortes Schools Foundation. That's Terminal Velocity.
And Team 24423.
From Chimicum High School, that's the Chimicum High School team.
On the Blue Alliance, I'm having a hard time finding these guys. It's Team 23404.
That's by Washington OSPI, Redmond High School and their community. It's Bought Not Found.
And let's hear it for team 16113.
They're powered by the Boff Robotics Club. That's Omega Squad.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
A quick start in the qualification match. 5 and 1 specimen already making its way up onto the high chamber for the Red Alliance. Total of 10 points for that score. 16113 tried to score a specimen on the high chamber in auto. That one unfortunately falling to the floor on this occasion, but still plenty of matches left to try that one. And they'll try again in this match with another specimen making its way towards the chamber. That one's good for 10 from Omega Squad.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
A high-scoring autonomous there from both sides. Red Alliance managing to get 3 specimens on the high chamber for a total of 30 autonomous points just from that. That'll make our current live score, well, it was 63-60. Blue Alliance now scoring additional scoring elements, making it now 71-62. But still a very tight live score as all 4 robots looking to score samples and specimens across the field. Drivers carefully guiding their robots into alignment, trying to pick up scoring elements. A red sample making its way into the observation zone courtesy of terminal velocity. Human player converts it into a specimen, and the robot now picks it up and delivers it quickly to the Red Alliance high chamber for another 10 points on the board. They'll try to add to their score as we hit just about a minute left in the match. Still a pretty tight live score. I believe it's 11 points the difference at the moment. Both alliances with at least 1 robot dedicated to scoring specimens. Terminal velocity with another specimen on the high chamber. Another 10 points to their score. Meanwhile, Omega Squad on the Blue Alliance there on the left side. They also have a specimen in their claw. And they do also successfully drop it off at the high chamber. 10 points for Blue as well. 30 seconds left on the clock. And we take a look at those net zones at the bottom right corner and top left corner of the field. Red Alliance with 4 samples on the net zone floor. That's going to be 2 points for each of those samples. Blue Alliance with many samples in the high and low baskets. Our referees will do our final checks at the end of the match. That end of the match coming quickly with just 5 seconds left. 1 Red Alliance robot looking to climb. They're up off the ground. And that'll be that for match number 5. Scores now confirmed from that last match. Robots delivering samples to the submersible. And that results in a Blue Alliance victory. 153 to 121 the final score, and a very close match. As various ranks move up on the Blue Alliance side, Red Alliance remaining in their current positions. Those rankings are based off of initially the best 10 matches from each of these teams' 2 league meets that they played before this event. We'll add to those rankings with the matches we play today. Speaking of matches we're playing today, qualification match 6 is on its way next.
Did somebody say qualification match 6?
Woo!
Aww. Starting us off in qualification match 6, which is definitely happening, it's Team 7676.
Presented by North Whidbey Middle School and Oak Harbor High School. That's the Whidbey Island Wildcats.
Yeah, that's an easy one to remember. Up next, 26392.
They're a community team from Redmond, Next Gen Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance, let's hear it for 7198.
They're supported by Anacortes Robotics Booster Club, Anacortes Kiwani Sunrisers, and Boeing. That's the Mechanical Minx.
And they're here to cause some utter chaos. It's 26015.
A community team from Sammamish, the Otterbots.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 6 underway. 2 robots actively moving. A third Red Alliance robot, 7676. The Whidbey Island Wildcats moving on into the observation zone for those free parking points. Both robots active and autonomous, moving at the front of the field. 26015 wiggling back and forth, trying to get a lock on that blue specimen. That human player is carefully aligning in the observation zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Next Gen Robotics of the Red Alliance ending that autonomous, contacting the low rung of the submersible for that level 1 ascent out of autonomous, and with 2 scoring elements in that high basket. It's going to add to a 38-28 live score out of autonomous at the moment. But still plenty of time for robots to score additional game pieces and try to add to those scores. Next Gen in with another Red Alliance example, this time into the high basket. That's going to be another 8 points to their Alliance score as they try to carefully navigate along a congested corridor of the field. Blue Alliance Robot 26015, that's the Otterbots with another yellow sample in the high basket. They quickly turn around with another one in hand. That one is good as well. 8 points for each of those. As they try to navigate around, now they're back for a third. They drive past their Alliance partner, carefully pushing a Blue Alliance-specific sample into the observation zone. Human player quickly converts that into a specimen. Looks like they'll decide to actually drive away towards the backside of the field, picking up another Blue Alliance-specific sample before quickly leaving that one as well. 30 seconds now left on the clock, and that does now mean we are in endgame. Drivers will have to drive carefully around these ascent zones. Any contact of opposing Alliance robots may result in issues. Hopefully we won't see any of those as 26015 Otterbots goes for one last yellow sample. It is good into the high basket. Another 8 points on the board. Both Red Alliance robots on the side of the submersible with the rungs. And controllers fall to the floor as the buzzer sounds. Scores now confirmed for match 6 and up on the board. Final results in that match go to your Blue Alliance. 103 to 69, your final score. That's going to be 2 ranking points for the win to each of those Blue Alliance teams, moving them upwards in the rankings. This is shaping up to be an exciting event, so we'll have to see how the rest of those qualification matches go. But for now, we are at lunch. So go ahead and grab a quick bite to eat and be right back here for Robot Action. We are planning to start the next match at 1:15. So if you're a team in that match, please be ready before that. Our helpful queuing staff will be able to help support you there. Otherwise, we'll be back at 1:15 for the next match. See you later. Have a good lunch.
Check.
She knows that I gotta be trusted. She fed love. But the lights are asleep. She fed love. And she knows that I gotta be trusted. She fed love.
Building your own.
The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. On we'll go. On we'll go, finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, Sitting lonely in my room again, trying to find the words to say, but nothing comes out. I am looking for the better days, seem like they just stay away whenever I try. There's so many things that I keep in my mind. My friends keep me out and it hurts every time. With all the emotions I built up inside, oh why can't I? Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight, 'cause there will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Sitting lonely in my room again, acting like I'm innocent. Why do I try? 'Cause now I'm feeling like a fool again, thinking I can fool myself by telling me lies. When there's so many things that I keep in my mind, I hang around people I don't even like. If they can be happy and walk with a smile, oh why can't I? Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight, 'cause there will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight, 'cause there will be a time.
Got drunk off your life, and I lost myself again. You hit just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. No, I didn't, I'm the prey. But this time I won't collapse like I did yesterday. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give it, I can't give it, I won't give it this time. You broke my heart once again. With your breath and your bad for me. I can't give it, I can't give it. I've already run with the wolves. Far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you, I'm stronger today. Been to the dark side, I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today. Tú tienes la pócima para enloquecerme, pero voy a draw the line. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. Sé que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. No, 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 baby, no, 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 no setbacks. No, 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 baby, no, 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 this time. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give it, I can't give it, I won't give it this time. You broke my heart once again. With your breath and your bad for me. I can't give it, I can't give it. I've already run with the wolves. Far from the light of the day. I can't go We could be flying
my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Go wish.
Mic check, mic check. Cool. We're getting ready for the next match.
Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish.
Hot mic.
You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit.
Oh, you're gonna have to hit show for
Welcome back. Starting us off, qualification match number 7. Our teams are doing a handshake from across the field. All right, that's good. That's good, GP. Starting us off, it's team 3491.
All the way in Victoria, Canada. That's Fix It.
And also in the Red Alliance, 22196.
They're from Oak Harbor. That's the Wildcat Circuitry.
On the Blue Alliance, team 25794.
Eisenhower Middle School, syntax error.
And finishing us off, it's team 24252.
Oak Harbor, the Whidbey Island Wildcats C.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome back from lunch. We're here for qualification match number 7 out of our total of 30 for today before our alliance selection and playoff tournament. We've got a couple of robots moving in. Autonomous, 25794 of the Blue Alliance. That's syntax error, moving away from their starting position towards midfield. Looks like they've taken a bit of a pause at the moment. Red Alliance are about 34-91. That's Fix It from Victoria, BC. They're quickly scoring elements.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
As I was saying, quickly scoring elements there in Autonomous. That makes our live score currently 55-0 in favor of the Red Alliance at the moment. But plenty of time left in our match. Just about 1 minute and 45 seconds left. As at least 3 robots are moving on the field. Fix It moving their alliance partner towards and actually into the red observation zone. As our field tech crew can hopefully help them get out of that situation and help them get reconnected to their robot. Meanwhile, 25-7-9-4 on the left side of the field in the Blue Alliance half. I believe they successfully scored a specimen on the high chamber. That's going to be 10 points to their alliance score at the moment. And they quickly reset back home into their observation zone. With a thumbs up from their human player, they're ready to deliver yet another specimen. They line that one up. And that is fully secured, hooked on to that chamber for another 10 points on the board. Trying to catch up to the Red Alliance's score. Just under a minute left to play. Your current live score now 95-20 in favor of the Red Alliance still. A lot of the scoring effort being helped out by Fix It, 34-91. That robot now back at the submersible zone. They grab yet another neutral sample and reach back up towards the high basket as the endgame whistle sounds. That high basket pretty full. That last specimen, or last sample rather, peeking up just above the basket. And they go back for another. They turn around and drop yet another one off as their alliance partner comes back to life yet again. Now reaching for the rungs on the long edge of the submersible. That robot is up in the air off the low bar. They're trying for that high bar. Potential level 3 ascent. They reach up. They go up. They're above the low bar. And unfortunately tumble to the floor at the last second. Our referees will take some final moments to review the results of that last match, and we'll be right back with your scores.
But if in time it's yesterday, your picture's gonna bring it home to me again. The world is waiting up. The world is waiting half a step beyond our door. Oh, and if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights. From the top, and I'm hating the slack. Couple man run around like the hate in the gaff. Please stop talking that trash, cause the vibes from the front all the way to the back.
Scores now in from that last match, so up on the big screen they go. Scorekeeper flips the switch to turn on those scores, and up on the board it goes to the Red Alliance in that last match. 130-76, your final score, and 2 ranking points for it. A win go to each of those Red Alliance teams. Fix It remaining in 4th position for now. We're building up towards an alliance selection later on today where the top 6 teams will pick who they want to play with for our elimination bracket. So that 4th position, pretty valuable at the moment, but we still have plenty of matches left to play. Speaking of matches, hey Nathan, you ready for the next match?
Let's do it. Starting us off, qualification match number 8. This is 8. I know how to count. I do math. It's team 23-14.
A community team from Sammamish. That's the Beta Bots.
And team 22-99.
From Chimicum, Washington, that's Chimicum Pie.
On the Blue Alliance, it's team 26-022.
A community team from Redmond, the Octo Squad.
And to round us off, it's team 24-483. Am I reading that right?
24-423.
23.
Their neighbors across the field.
That's a
also
2.
From Chimicum, it's Chimicum High School team.
I read that wrong. That's on me. I know. I'm getting so many, bad looks. I'm going to have to hang up the suit forever. Drivers behind the line. 3. No, we're not. Never mind. Hold on. All right, for real. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, wheels rolling in qualification match 8. 2 robots moving autonomous at the moment. 1 member of each alliance. So they're just going to be watching and strategizing at the moment, looking to see what samples they can pick up in Teleop. We've got 10 seconds left of autonomous before that happens. 2 samples in the high basket for each of our alliances. 16 points total for those.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
After getting those final park scores in out of autonomous, we've got under 2 minutes left to play with a live score separated by just 3 points. 35-32 in favor of the Blue Alliance. This will be a close one. 2 teams from Chimicum, Washington on the field. And they're lining up for some samples. 23-214, that's the Beta Bots out of Sammamish. They've got a yellow sample in their grasp, gently pushing some of their samples out of their way as they score that yellow sample in the high basket. That's another 8 points on the board to their alliance score. Blue Alliance extends the lead a little bit further, but this is still a very close race. Both Blue Alliance robots at the bottom left corner of the field, just in front by the blue observation zone. 26-022. That is the Octo Squad trying to grab for potentially some game piece. They do in fact have a Blue Alliance specific sample, but that one unfortunately gets delivered to just outside the field, and that one will not be returning back to the playing field. Octo Squad now going for yet another Alliance specific sample. It falls briefly into their manipulator mechanism, but they're able to shake that one loose and now scoop it up once again. It lands in their basket and they make their way back towards the net zone. We're quickly approaching endgame here with 1 Red Alliance robot trying to get game pieces into the net zone. They scoop up a red sample that was previously scored in the net zone, and they're trying to add to that score by scoring it in a higher position. That does now end up in the high basket, turning that 2 points of score into 8. 10 seconds left in the match as robots look to head back home towards their ascent zone. In order to qualify for a level 1 ascent, they must be in the ascent zone and contacting that low bar. And they can achieve a level 2 if they are fully off the ground. Our referees now at the buzzer verifying those climbs and the rest of that match, and they'll have your final score to you when they're ready. Final scores now confirmed from match 8. That sample going up to the submersible. And the Blue Alliance takes the win in that match. Remains a close final score, 73-68. And rankings remain in place for now, with those 2 ranking points going for the win to each of those Blue Alliance teams. Onwards to match number 9.
All right, let's introduce our teams for match number 9. Starting us off, let's hear it for team 8934.
Out of Anacortes, that's Terminal Velocity.
And team 23405.
They're from Redmond, the Crash Outs.
On the Blue Alliance, let's hear it for team 7198.
Waving across the field to their sibling team from Anacortes, the Mechanical Minx.
And to finish us off, team 25793.
From Eisenhower Middle School, High Voltage.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
We're here for match number 9 with 2 robots once again moving in autonomous. 8934, that's Terminal Velocity out of Anacortes. They're trying to align with a specimen delivered by their human player in the observation zone. That one is good and hooked on to the high chamber for 10 points. 1 robot in the blue observation zone as well. They're on the left side of the field. Looks like they're in park for now. That'll be worth 3 points for the park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
High-scoring autonomous there for each of those Red Alliance specimens on the high chamber. Each one worth 30 points, or each one worth 10 rather, but 3 of them on the chamber results in 30 points in autonomous and another 30 points in teleop, assuming they remain. Speaking of remaining, hopefully this robot remains on the playing field floor upright. With their mechanism way up in the air, they rocked back and forth for a bit, but they now return back to normal driving as they now approach the net zone. Sample in hand, that neutral sample goes in the high basket for 8 points. 25-7-9, 3 of the Blue Alliance. That's High Voltage in the observation zone. They also grab a specimen for the Blue Alliance. They already have 1 up on the high chamber. That's 10 points to their Alliance score at the moment. They'll try to get that second one on there, lining up carefully, their arms shaking back and forth. They'll try to carefully align and score that specimen for their Alliance with just under a minute left to play. Red Alliance still in the lead, 86-19, your current live score, but still plenty to play for as 23-405 Crash Out once again rocking wildly back and forth. I can't tell, maybe they're trying to free some sort of sample or something, or might be something going on with their robot. But regardless, they still remain in safe condition on the playing field tile and make their way back towards the net zone once again. Under 30 seconds now left to play. And it seems like robots are mainly looking to score samples and specimens still, as yet another red specimen makes its way up to the high chamber. Another 10 points on the board from that score. Blue Alliance also getting another specimen on the chamber from High Voltage. It's not fully locked in, but it's secure enough to earn them the additional 10 points. And if a last-minute attempt to contact low bar for the level 1, our referees will take the final review, verify those scores, and they'll be up for you when they're ready. Score's now certified for match 9, so up on the big screen. Into the deep we go as the Submersible does its analysis. And the Red Alliance will take the win in that match. 127-47. Your final score. As 23-405 Crash Out moves upwards to rank 5. We'll also move upwards and onwards now towards qualification match number 10 as we meet those teams.
All right, let's meet our teams for qualification match number 10. Starting us off, it's team 76-76.
They're from Oak Harbor, the Whidbey Island Wildcats.
And the team 16-113.
Out of Bothell, Omega Squad.
On the Blue Alliance, team 14-3-43.
Escape Velocity.
And team 21-3-48.
From Port Townsend High School, Red Hawk Robotics.
All right, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Sound start and qualification match number 10 is underway. Escape Velocity is quickly scoring samples. One ends up just outside the field wall, but they've got 2 in the basket for at least 16 points there. Red Specimen falls just outside of Omega Squad's grasp. Go ahead and practice delivering that specimen. They already delivered 1 this autonomous.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The tiniest bit of their wheel. They come out of park now in Teleop. With just under 2 minutes left to play. A live score of 32-24. But Blue Alliance has Escape Velocity quickly scoring additional samples to the high basket. 1, now 2 here in Teleop for now. And I'll quickly accelerate their lead as they escape towards adding to their Alliance score. Another sample good in the high basket from Escape Velocity. Their Alliance partner, Code 1348, Red Hawk Robotics. They have a specimen in hand. Looks like a part of their robot dangling a little bit. I can't quite tell if that is expected or not. Looks like they'll go and drop that specimen and try to reset. We'll see what they'll be able to accomplish and help to add to their Alliance's scoring effort. Meanwhile, Omega Squad up in the top right corner of the field for the Red Alliance. They have a specimen in their claw. They've already scored 2 on the high chamber. They'll try to add another 10 points to their Alliance score, lining up and delivering that specimen successfully up on the high chamber. Got an absolute pile of samples in the net zone there in that triangular taped off zone of the playing field tile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by my count. Sampled at 2 points apiece. Under 30 seconds left to play as the whistle sounds for endgame. 1 robot in the blue ascent zone for now. That is going to be Red Hawk. Our referees will determine if they are successfully meeting the requirements for a level 1 ascent. They're now joined by Escape Velocity just to their left. Their hooks also on the low rung. Team members counting down at the end of the match. Referees confirming those final ascents, as well as some other details as they mark that match as under review. So after a few minutes, we'll be back for final scores. Score is now certified for match number 10. So up on the projector screen, we dive once again into the deep of the submersible. And the Blue Alliance takes the win in that match. 117-58, your final score. Escape Velocity still holds on to that first rank position with those 2 ranking points for the win. We'll move on right along now to match number 11.
All right, qualification match number 11. Our first team just won't tell me the secret formula to how they make great robots. It's team 27-60.
Out of Boffle, Krusty Krabs.
And there's no error here. It's team 23404.
Where are they? They're bot not found.
Our next team is going along just swimmingly. It's team 17610.
Ocean FTC.
And to finish us off, team 26392.
Next Gen Robotics.
Read that. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Back here at field number 1 for qualification match 11. Red Alliance robots reaching up as they try to score a sample in the high basket that is good for 8 points. And they go ahead and try again. This time, no sample in hand. They reset to try that one more time. Blue Alliance robots also scoring samples in the high basket. 2 successful so far. A third one lands, unfortunately not in the basket, but still in scoring position.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes to tally up, and a Red Alliance robot successfully delivers a specimen that they were briefly hanging off of the submersible by, off just on 2 wheels. But they do successfully land to the playing field floor with no major injuries. Very close live score at the moment. Well, it was close, 47-46, now 47-54 as Red Alliance takes the lead. Robots now back at the submersible trying to score another specimen. I believe that is the Krusty Krabs. They've got a total of 3 specimens scored on the red side of the submersible off that high rung. 10 points apiece for that. Ooh, but that specimen not fully secured. So a brief bump from the submersible causes it to fall out of scoring position. That completely valid as it was not fully secured. 1 minute left to play in the match now. I mean, just under 20 points or so. Well, the numbers keep changing. Current live score still in favor of the Red Alliance, though. As Blue trying to score more specimens. Their human player already has 2 pre-staged in the observation zone. Next Gen Robotics lining up with one of those specimens now. They're trying to score another 10 points on that high rung or high chamber, and that is successful. Another sample, I believe, falls to the playing field floor in the blue net zone. Still in valid scoring position for their 2 points there on the playing field surface. And they now make their way towards the ascent zones. One Red Alliance robot trying to scoop up another sample. They give up on that one and go for the climb. Both red robots in the air, seemingly. And as the buzzer sounds, our referees will review those ascents as well as everything else that was scored in that match. Scores now in for match 11, and up on the screen they go. We head up back towards the submersible. Red Alliance takes the win in that match, 154-91 your final score, and 27-260. The Krusty Krabs move on up to rank 10 with those 2 ranking points for the victory. Match 12 on its way next.
Qualification match number 12. Let's hear it on the Red Alliance for Team 23-869.
Second Life.
And Team 24-422.
Like a middle school.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 19-745.
The Turtle Walkers.
And Team 26-015.
Otterbots.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match 12, a very animal-themed Blue Alliance. As robots quickly look to score in autonomous, Turtle Walkers quickly pushing samples from their pre-staged positions on the field into the observation zone for the human player to convert into specimens. One of them unfortunately falls to the playing field floor. Others not quite in alignment, but they do still successfully score 1 for 10.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes now to play in teleop here for qualification match 12, and a very close live score, 32-31, with just 1 point in favor of the Red Alliance. But it'll be all to play for here as robots look to continue to score. 23-869, Second Life, trying to get a hold of a neutral sample just outside of the net zone. They successfully scoop that up, and off it goes, delivered into the high basket. 8 points added to their alliance total. Turtle Walkers on the blue side of the field. Their upside down technique, hooking up that specimen and dropping it off into the high chamber. Now a second joining as well. 10 points for each of those, 20 points in that transaction, and a total of 4 specimens on said high chamber. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, 26015, the Otterbots, driving wildly for a little bit. They had a neutral sample stuck in their machine, and if a limit of just 1 sample or specimen per robot at a time, they had to free that one before they could go ahead and deliver this new sample into the high basket. And with that done, 8 points in total up on the board. Just about 40 seconds left to play in the match now. We're quickly approaching our end game, and Blue Alliance now has the lead, 85-64. Turtle Walkers back on the blue side. They have their eyes set on one last specimen. Lining up, and it is successfully hooked onto the high chamber for another 10 points. Their alliance partner trying to go for one last sample. Otter Chaos diving into the submersible zone. Turtle Walkers as well, another sample in hand. They drop it off at the observation zone. One Red Alliance robot in park in the observation zone. The other seemingly off the ground. But our referees will determine if they were successfully accomplishing the requirements for a valid ascent. Scores now finalized for match number 12, and up on the screen they go. The Blue Alliance will take that win. Men match number 12 with a final score of 106-87. And those 2 ranking points go to each of those Blue Alliance teams, pushing them upwards in the ranks. Onwards, match 13.
All right, qualification match number 13. Starting us off, let's hear it for team 25794.
Eisenhower Middle School's syntax error.
And team 7198.
Out of Anacortes, the Mechanical Minx.
On the Blue Alliance, it's team 16113.
Omega Squad from Bothell.
And team 23214.
From Sammamish, the Beta Bots.
You guys know what one ocean said to the other ocean? Nothing. They just waved.
Womp womp.
You guys see what I did there? I'm sure you did. Okay, what are you guys thinking?
But
Now, I'm just trying to keep us along, you know? I don't want us to start coasting. You know, it is December, so I hope you guys bring good tidings. All right, guys, you're going to need to help me out here a little bit. All right, I'm done. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 13, 1, 2, 3 robots moving in autonomous. That's 25794 of the Red Alliance. That's syntax error. Drops off 1. Now trying to get 2 samples into the observation zone. They wouldn't stop that program before it gets too far with those 2 samples. 1, 2, 3 neutral samples in the high basket for the Blue Alliance. Courtesy of 23214, the Beta Bots.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Omega Squad's autonomous specimen unfortunately falling into the submersible zone. But we have plenty of time now in teleop to try and reset and try again. Under 2 minutes left to play in the match, of a live score in favor of the Blue Alliance for now, 53-4. All 4 robots quickly looking to scoring elements across our field. We'll just have to see what happens. Omega Squad pushing samples along the front side of the field into the observation zone. Human player converting them into specimens. And that robot now lining up, trying to carefully pick up that specimen. 7198 doing some spins in the front of the field. Can't quite tell what's going on there. Potentially some issues with the robot. Perhaps I see some mechanisms tied down. Perhaps they'll be playing more of a defensive role in this match as they sit around the front of the field, just in front of their observation zone. Meanwhile, syntax error, grabbing one of the ready specimens from the red observation zone. They navigate on over towards the side of the submersible. That one's hooked on securely for another 10 points to the Red Alliance's score as we approach our end game. There's that whistle now. The white robot of Samamish's beta bots going into the submersible zone for one last neutral sample. They've nearly filled up the high basket with those yellow neutral samples, and that last one goes in is good for 8 points. 10 seconds remain now on the clock as they reach up towards the ascent rungs. They're trying to climb on up. They appear to be good off the ground for a level 2 ascent, but our referees will be the final judge of that. They'll take a careful look at the final state of that field and confirm your final scores in just a moment. Scores now certified from that last match. In the deep we go. Blue Alliance will take the win. 144-41 is your final score. And Omega Squad moves on up to rank 16.
All right. Qualification match number 14. On the Red Alliance, it's Team 7676.
Out of Oak Harbor, the Whidbey Island, the Wildcats.
A number so nice, you say it twice. Up next, Team 23405.
From Redmond, Crash Out.
On the Blue Alliance, give it up for 17610.
From the Ocean School, Ocean FTC.
And it's Team 26022.
The Octo Squad.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
1, 2. For now, 2 robots on the backside. 7676 also joining there in the bottom right corner. They end up in the center of the field in their ascent zone with a sample as well on that side of the field. Meanwhile, plenty of scoring. And Blue Alliance partners pushing each other into the ascent zone for the park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with that qualification match 14, once again, a very close one. Just 1 point separating the difference here in favor of red at the moment. 23-22. Blue Alliance partners trying to make way for each other as they head towards the scoring areas. Ocean FTC attempting to get that sample out of their mechanism that was preloaded at the start of the match. Appears to be stuck at the moment. Hopefully those drivers can help figure out a way to free that game piece. Meanwhile, 26022 Octo Squad successfully deliver a specimen to the high chamber. That's going to be 10 points on the board. They now race back and deliver another one, also successful, for another 10 points. 76-76, that's the Whidbey Island Wildcats. Quickly racing back and forth between the submersible zone and the net zone. They're picking up game pieces and dropping them off on the floor for 2 points apiece as their alliance partner tries to deliver specimens. One, unfortunately, falls away all the way to the other side of the submersible. This one now near to them, but still on the floor in the submersible zone. They go ahead and reset, pick that one back up, and deliver it back to the human player to try to right it. And with that now corrected, it is now delivered successfully to the high chamber for yet another 10 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, by my count, chambers on that Red Alliance high rung as teams go for these final parks. Under 10 seconds left to play. One robot in the middle of the Blue Alliance ascent zone. And so that'll be the last robot up off the floor in this match.
Fuck.
Scores now certified from match 14 and up on the board they go. Blue Alliance takes the win in that match with a very tight score. 1 point making the difference, 94-93. Excellent work from all 4 teams in that match, and that does move 26-022 the Yocto squad up to rank 7. Ranks going up on the Blue Alliance side all around. But once again, still plenty of matches left to play. We're approaching just about halfway for qualification day. That halfway point is match 15, and we're making our way to it now.
All right, welcome to qualification match 15 of 30. Let's hear it for team 24-4-23.
From Chimicum High School team.
And team 21-3-48.
Out of Port Townsend, Red Hawk Robotics.
On the Blue Alliance, it's team 19-7-45.
Out of Redmond, the Turtle Walkers.
And team 24-52.
From Oak Harbor, Whidbey Island Wildcats C.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Quickly reaching the halfway point of our qualification matches. Match number 15 with both Blue Alliance robots active in autonomous. Turtle Walker delivering 1 sample, now 2 to the observation zone. Unfortunately, that specimen gets hooked off of the playing field while out of play, but that human player does successfully return it. They'll try again with that specimen, and it is now good on the high chamber. 10 points. They'll try for a second one. Also good.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The bell rings on teleop, and we have 2 minutes left to play as our Red Alliance now looks to add to their score. They took their time to strategize there in that first interim period, and now they'll try to deliver and execute on their plans. Red Specimen, unfortunately, falls into the submersible zone from 21-3-4-8. That's Red Hawk Robotics. They have one already ready in the observation zone from their human player. With that clip attached, they'll try to line up and score that one on the high rung instead. 24-2-5-2 is Whidbey C. And I see them at the backside of the field, very close to that robot in the Red Alliance observation zone. Looks like they'll be trying to play a bit of defense as they try to slow that robot down from scoring. Red Hawk back at the Red Alliance chambers. They're trying to carefully line up that specimen with the high chamber. Potential 10 points on the line here. They're trying to get that carefully lined up. Get that clip around the rung. It unfortunately falls to the floor. But they still have plenty of time. Just about 40 seconds left to reset and try again. But not if Whidbey is anything to say for it. They're blocking that corridor, making it a little bit more difficult for them to get around. Endgame whistle sounds, and there appears to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, by my count at least, specimens on the Blue Alliance high rung. Very valuable at 10 points each. Turtle Walkers trying to grab one last one from their wall in the observation zone. 8 seconds left now. That last specimen good for yet another 10 points. They reach up for the bar. And with 1 second left, they go for the climb. Will it be good? Tough to call, but our referees will have to call that one and the rest of our scores, and we'll be right back. Scores now certified for match number 15, and up on the screen they go. Here at the halfway point, we hop back into our submersible, and the Blue Alliance takes the win. 89-14, your final score, and 2 victory ranking points go to each of those teams, moving them upwards in our rankings.
I'm a little behind. I'm sorry. Match number 16. Up on the Red Alliance. Stop laughing at me. Up on the Red Alliance, it's team 3491.
All the way in Victoria, BC. That's Fix It.
And team 27260.
They're from Bothell, Krusty Krabs.
On the Blue Alliance, it's team 22299.
From Chimicum, Washington, Chimicum Pie.
And rounding us off, team 24422.
From Chimicum, Washington, Chimicum Middle School.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
The horn sounds, and it's time for match number 16. 2 Red Alliance robots moving here in Autonomous. Fix It delivers another sample into the high basket. I see 2 in there so far for 8 points each here in Autonomous. A third now from Fix It. Meanwhile, Krusty Krabs going for a specimen. They successfully scoop it up off the field wall in Autonomous using pre-programmed instructions.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 successful specimens there in that Autonomous period gives us a triple-digit score just out of Autonomous. 104 points at the moment. But both Blue Alliance teams now active here in Telia with their drivers at the controls, looking for potential scoring opportunities with samples abound across the field. Chimicum Pie here at the backside, they have a yellow sample underneath their robot, but they are still successfully transporting it, well, hopefully in the net zone. They'll try to free that one first out of their drivetrain. Now with that sample free, they'll push it towards the net zone, and with that in the zone, that's going to be good for 2 points. Meanwhile, the front side of the field, Fix It. They're trying to cycle back and forth between the submersible zone and the net zone. Very efficiently on the way there, lifting up their mechanism and dropping off that sample in the high basket. That high basket already nearly full with just under a minute left to play. Fixit now drops off a red sample that could be potentially converted into a human, or not into a human, into a specimen. The human player from the Krusty Krabs just does just that. And their robot now seemingly lining up, trying to score that specimen. That could be worth up to 10 points in the high chamber. 24-4-22 from the Blue Alliance in a very risky position. Tunica Middle School's team of the Blue Alliance in the red net zone. And our referees indicate that they have something that they need to take a look at over there. Fixit back in the front right corner, delivering yet another sample into the high chamber or high basket. And as the buzzer sounds, our referees indicate they need a bit more time to review that one. So we will be right back. Scores now in from that last match. Up on the board, Red Alliance takes the win, and it is our new event high score of 246 to 8 points. Fixit remains in 4th rank for now. That is once again a valuable Alliance captain position. 27-260 their Alliance partner, the Krusty Krabs, also in the top 10 as well at 8th. A very exciting match there. Very big numbers on our board. Let's get some more big numbers on that screen as we head on over to match number 17.
All right, you asked for big numbers. I got some big numbers coming right up. Up first on our order of more big numbers, it's Team 23-8-69.
From Redmond, Second Life.
You guys ready? More big numbers. It's Team 22-1-96.
From Oak Harbor High School, Wildcat Circuitry.
On the Blue Alliance, a not as big but still super cool number. It's Team 89-34.
From Anacortes, Terminal Velocity.
And back to another big number. It's 26-3-92.
Also from Redmond, Next Gen Robotics.
All right, big numbers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 17 with 1, 2, 3 robots. That's a pretty big number for our field. Robots moving in autonomous. One sample in the high basket for 8 points there on the Blue Alliance side. There on the left. 1, 2. I believe that's 2. High sample high basket samples as well for red.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With drivers picking up controls and entering the teleop phase, Blue Alliance currently with a lead of 76-35 in our live score. But once again, all to play for here in the match. One robot of each alliance at the front of the field. Blue Alliance's 89-341, or 89-34, excuse me, that's terminal velocity. They're reaching into the submersible zone via the front, trying to grab another sample. We'll see if they can get their hands on one of those, potentially, or if all the way up to 10 points, if they can convert it into a specimen. 23-869 is second life. They deliver another sample into the high basket. That's going to be another 8 points for their alliance's score. Under a minute left on the clock, and the lead is still currently favoring the Blue Alliance. But Red Alliance valiantly looking for some additional scoring opportunities. Second life back at the red net zone. Another sample is good in the high basket for 8. Wildcat Circuitry, a team from Oak Harbor. They're in the back of the field just as we enter end game. They just get out of the Blue Alliance ascent zone in time, make their way back towards red, and they now line up. Looks like they have their eyes set on getting their claws into that low rung for the ascent. Their alliance partner joining them as well. Here comes Second Life lining up. They grab onto the high bar. They'll try for a level 2. Scores now confirmed from that review, and up on the board they go. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Blue Alliance will take the win. Very excellent scores there from both of our alliances. 174 to 119 is the final tally. And 89-34, Terminal Velocity remains in third. 2 ranking points for the win go to each of those Blue Alliance teams. Onwards, match 18.
All right, qualification match number 18. Let's hear it for 14-3-43.
Escape Velocity.
And team 26015.
Otterbots.
On the Blue Alliance. It's no shock that team 25793 is here.
That's high voltage.
And of course, it's team 23404.
Bot not found.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 18 underway with all 4 robots attempting to score in autonomous. One robot all the way to the front of the field for the Blue Alliance. Interesting position there. That's fortunately going to block off some of those pre-stage specimens for the Blue Alliance, but they are at least in park for now. Looks like they're trying to still run their auto, meanwhile still at the front of the field.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Some interesting maneuvers there from our teams in that first autonomous period, but we are now in a teleop with 2 minutes left to play. Red Alliance currently with the lead, 69-3. And we'll have to see what happens. Interesting move from Escape Velocity. They immediately go for the Ascent. They say they have no choice. They're up on the bar, hanging off the floor. It's possibly level 2 Ascent, but our referees will have to determine that at the end of the match. And we still got a whole 1 minute 22 seconds left to play. Meanwhile, their alliance partner 26015, the Otterbots, trying to deliver specimens to the chambers of the submersible. 3 scored successfully so far at 10 each. That still maintains their lead, 99-35 at the 1 minute mark. Escape Velocity resetting their Ascent, perhaps, can't quite tell, as they fall to the floor and now head back on up off the ground. Meanwhile, Blue Alliance robots looking for places to score samples and specimens. That's a good sample from Bot Not Found in the high basket, and a good specimen from their alliance partner, High Voltage. That's going to be 10 points on the board from that specimen as we hit the last 30 seconds of our match. Five or so samples in the high basket at 8 points apiece. My math's right, that's 40, but never mind that. Another blue sample makes its way into the high basket. Another 8 points for Bot Not Found. High Voltage trying with one last sample. 5 seconds left in the match. Will they go for the Ascent? Bot Not Found off the ground. Seemingly 2 robots off the ground there in that match, but our referees have indicated that they needed some additional time to review that match. So when those scores are confirmed, we will get them to you. Mike now powered on. The scores are up on the board from match 18, 132 to 96. Their final tally, with escape velocity remaining in first. Their alliance partner are moving upwards to 9th, courtesy of those 2 ranking points from that win. 23-404 bot not found, still in alliance captain position at the moment. They're in 6th. And we'll see what happens as we move onwards and upwards to match number 19. After presumably a break. I don't see any robots here. 10-minute break. We'll be right back.
Pero voy a draw the line. Que yo ya sé que de ti I got to stay away, got to stay away. Sé que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que de ti I got to stay away, got to stay away. No, 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 baby, no, 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 no setbacks. No, 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 baby, no, 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 this time. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give it, I can't give it, I won't give it this time. You broke my heart once again. When you bad, but you bad it for me. I can't give it, I can't give it. I've already run with the world.
understand it, but you keep me together when everything around me keeps me under pressure. Yeah, it's so overwhelming, but I will wait forever so you can come and get it. I don't understand it. I don't understand. Why try so much to get back? That's something you thought I had to drive me crazy, but I still want you here. So just give me the gun, I'll just pretend like that. I don't understand it, but you keep me together when everything around me keeps me under pressure. Yeah, it's so overwhelming, but I will wait forever so you can come and get it. I don't understand it. I don't understand. I don't understand.
Oh. Hi. This mic's a lot more sensitive than it was when I last picked it up. Okay. Starting us off, qualification match number 19. Let's hear it for Team 24-52.
From Oak Harbor High School in Whidbey Island, Washington, Whidbey Island Wildcats C.
And also on the Red Alliance, it's team 23-14.
A community team from Sammamish, the Beta Bots.
On the Blue Alliance, give it up for 76-76.
From Oak Harbor, Washington, the Whidbey Island Wildcats.
And team 27-60.
From Bofa, Washington, the Krusty Krabs. Switch your microphones back.
Technical. All right, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Bit of microphone fun there for our qualification match number 19. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. And as we enter this match now with potentially functioning audio, we've got 1, 2, 3 robots moving in autonomous. 23-2-1-4 on the back side of the field in the back corner. Unfortunately not grabbing that specimen, but they'll go ahead and do a practice run. One specimen up on the high chamber as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With one specimen ending up on each of the high chambers out of autonomous, and a couple other scoring opportunities as well. We now have a live score of 24-20, just 4 points in favor of the Blue Alliance. And if all 4 robots now navigating around the field, looking for scoring elements to add to their collection in the specimen and the nets. Or in the submersible, excuse me. 1, now 2 successful samples delivered. That second one coming courtesy of 27260. That's the Krusty Krabs. That one successfully on the submersible's high rung, or highest chamber, for another 10 points. They're trying to collect another specimen off of the field wall in the observation zone. After a previous sample became unclipped, that human player can go ahead and just reset that one as we hit the 1 minute mark in our match. Neutral sample being carefully driven all the way along the field wall from the red observation zone to the red net zone for a total of 2 points courtesy of the Beta Bots. And they do that technique once again for another 2 points, and we race towards endgame. Whidbey Island Wildcats the first along the backside of the submersible. They're lining up, trying to scoop up some additional samples. They find one in the back and deliver it to the net zone for 2. Lots of robot traffic at the front of the field. They've got to be careful around that ascent zone, especially for the Blue Alliance. They got to make sure there's no contact in the red ascent zone as one robot goes up in the air, or at least attempts to in the last second. Some last second climbs, seemingly good, but our referees will have the final say on that one as they verify those scores. Scores now confirmed from that last match, and up on the screen they go. We're diving deep here into the submersible. And the Blue Alliance takes the win in that match. 100-59 the final tally, and 2 ranking points go to each of those Blue Alliance teams, with Whidbey Island Wildcats the first, moving up to rank 9, just behind the Krusty Krabs, who remain in their 8th position.
All right, qualification match number 20. After this, we have 10 matches left until Alliance selection. Bum, bum, bum. On the Red Alliance, let's hear it for 23-869.
Second Life.
And the team 16-1-13.
Omega Squad.
On the Blue Alliance, team 3491.
That's Fix It.
And team 23405.
Crash Out.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 20 of 30. Like Nathan mentioned, only 10 more qualification matches left on today's docket before we head on over to Alliance Selection and Elims. With all 4 robots moving in autonomous, this looks to be potentially an exciting one. One sample in the high basket, courtesy of Second Life, I believe. Yep, Second Life. Now reaching for a second sample after 1 miss. That one is good for another 8 points on the board.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Lots of scoring there in autonomous. On the Blue Alliance side, 1 specimen on the high chamber and 1 sample in the high basket. Now Interleague Fix It makes it a second. Another 8 points on the board. They quickly grab a third yellow sample. That's dropped into the basket as well. More points on the board there. Now out of pre-stage samples, Fix It goes into the submersible zone. Just across from them is the Red Alliance's Second Life. They both successfully scoop up a sample. Second Life delivers to the high basket at the bottom right corner of the field. 8 more points on their total score. With about 1 minute and 15 seconds left to play, Blue Alliance currently holds the lead 115-82. Neutral sample ends up outside of the scoring area, outside of the field. That one is not going to be reintroduced, but Fix It quickly resets. Another neutral sample into the high basket from them. 8 points again on the board from them as their alliance partner just next to them tries to scoop up another alliance-specific sample. They want to convert that into a specimen. We have plenty of them already up on the high chamber. That's a lot of points on the board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I count 7, or maybe let's call it many specimens up on that high chamber. That whistle sounds, and we have now 25 seconds left to play in this match, going for endgame. 1 more specimen up from Crash Out on the high chamber. 10 points from that transaction. 1-6-1-1 free. That's Omega Squad. They have a specimen in their grasp. They're trying to line up and get that specimen on the chamber. 1 Red Alliance robot. That's Second Life up in the air on the rung, off the high rung, just above potential level 2 climb. 2 Blue Alliance robots, both in the blue observation zone for a potential park. We've got some excellent triple-digit scores on our live score, but these scores are not yet official. What will make them official is a referee review They'll confirm those final scores, and we'll have them up on the board when they're ready. Final score is now confirmed from that last match. Up on the board they go. Serviceable goes beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. Blue Alliance takes the win in that match. 191 to 128, your final score there. Excellent scores all around, but those 2 ranking points for the win to go to your Blue Alliance teams. Once again, rankings remaining stagnant. Fix It remains in that 3rd Alliance captain position, 23-4-05. Crash Out remaining in 5th. Some interesting results coming out of our rankings as we move onward in our qualification matches. Speaking of moving onwards, qualification match 21.
Hi, welcome to match 21. Starting us off, it's team 23404.
Out of Redmond, the bot not found.
And team 7198.
There from Anacortes, the Mechanical Minx.
On the Blue Alliance team, 19745.
Community team from Redmond, the Turtle Walkers.
And team 22196.
There from Oak Harbor High School, Wildcat Circuitry.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
I see 1 robot, I see 2, I see 3 robots moving here in Autonomous in qualification match number 21. Wild pathing here from the Turtle Walkers as they move all around the Blue Alliance half of the field, delivering samples to the observation zone, picking up specimens, 1 up on the high chamber for 10, second one not quite there, but they were close. Red Alliance 3 neutral samples in the high basket at 8 points apiece.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And on my count, I think just at the end of that autonomous period, I believe there were now 4 yellow neutral samples in the high basket. Excellent scoring all around there from our teams. That does currently give the Red Alliance a live score lead. 64 to now 41 as we get a little bit more scoring and tally up. We'll have a lot more scoring in remaining 1 minute and 40 seconds left in this match. Turtle Walkers on the left side of the field. Another specimen. They try to get it up on the chamber. It unfortunately falls to the tile floor once again. They'll have to carefully navigate around it to avoid breaching the 1 game piece per robot rule. They now pivot to pushing yet another sample into the observation zone. Human player converts that into a specimen, and they'll try again to score that. On the red side of the field, at the front, bot not found, trying to grab Alliance-specific samples, or really any valid sample for their Alliance. They've got a neutral sample in their grasp, and they're now looking to cycle it back on over to the high baskets. That's good again. Another 8 points on the board and a nearly full high basket. You can see a very full basket, but very little on the chambers for the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance going for a fair amount of scoring on the chambers to potentially now 3 specimens. Yes, now successfully 3 specimens on the high chamber, but none scored in the basket. They do have 1, 2, 3, possibly 4. Can't quite see from my angle. Samples on the playing field floor in the net zone. That's going to be 2 points apiece. But never mind all that, as another specimen makes its way up onto the blue high chamber. We got a robot on the backside of the submersible. It's grabbing onto that high rung. It's above the low rung. This might be a level 3 climb. Our referees will be the final judge of that as the Turtle Walkers make their way upwards as well. Some excellent end game ascents in that match. Our referees will do their final confirmations of that score, and we'll have it up when it's ready. Scores now up on the board. Our oven timer went off. Our score cookies are now fully baked. And the Red Alliance takes the win in that match. A very close score, 135 to 110. Excellent triple-digit scoring across all the teams in that match. But those 2 ranking points for the victory go to each of your Red Alliance teams. That moves 71-98 upwards in the rankings. That makes up to 11th. Bot not found remaining in 6th. That is still good for an Alliance captain slot, if they can hold on to that as we make our way towards Alliance selection. 30 matches total being played today for qualifications, and we are on to match 22.
All right. Let's introduce our teams for qualification match 22. On the Red Alliance, it's team 17610.
That's Ocean FTC.
And team 14343.
Escape Velocity.
On the Blue Alliance, it's team 24423.
From Chimicum High School team.
And the team 24422.
From Chimicum Middle School team.
You guys know each other. I feel like you guys know each other. All right, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 22 underway. Escape Velocity at the bottom right corner of the field. 1, 2, 3, maybe 4. Neutral samples, yes, successfully in that high basket. They're sweeping underneath. I've never seen that mechanism before. They reach underneath the submersible, sweep away all those other samples, and grab themselves a neutral sample. That goes into the basket. Another one? That one nearly.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Some excellent work there from Escape Velocity and Autonomous. They're currently in number 1 ranked position, so we'll have to see what happens in this match. But we've still got plenty of time for both alliances, red and blue, to score in this match. 1 minute 42 seconds left on the clock with a red alliance score of 96 at the moment. 24-4-23. At the backside of the field, they successfully drop off a yellow sample into the net zone. That's going to be 2 points. Another yellow sample makes its way into the net zone, courtesy of that robot. And it's going to be yet another 2 points in the net zone. 24-4-22, an interesting strategy here from the Shipka Middle School team. Dropping off an alliance-specific neutral, or alliance-specific sample in front of the red net zone. Not quite in scoring area yet. It could be valid score for red, but they might have some issues if they are in control of an opposing alliance-specific sample. A little bit interesting here. Both red alliance robots just in front of the net zone. It looks like escape velocity may unfortunately be stuck or high-centered on a scoring element or something. Can't quite tell from my vantage point. Maybe even just a wheel just out of alignment. Who knows? But under 30 seconds left to play in the match, and this has been an interesting one. Red Alliance still holding the lead, however. We'll have to see what happens with Ascents. Chimicum High at the backside of the submersible. They're contacting the level 1 rung in the ascent zone. That's going to be good for a level 1 climb. 2 other robots in park, one on each side. Score certified from match 22 and up on the big screen they go. What does the submersible say? Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, beep. Red Alliance will take the win in that match, 139-19. With 17-6-1-0 moving upwards in the ranks. Ocean FTC up to 19th. Courtesy of those 2 ranking points. Escape velocity remaining in that number 1 slot.
All right, qualification match number 23. On the Red Alliance, it's team 22-299.
From Chimicum Pie program, that's Chimicum Pie.
And it's team 25-793.
They're from Eisenhower Middle School in Everett, High Voltage.
On the Blue Alliance, it's team 21-348.
From Port Townsend High School, Red Hawk Robotics.
And team 26-392.
Out of Redmond, Next Gen Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
2 robots moving along the backside of the field in autonomous. Red Alliance robot contacting a couple of those Alliance-specific staged samples. They went and stopped their program there for now. Human players staging 2 specimens ready for when teleop starts. 2 samples successfully scored in the high basket. They're going for a third. That one from Next Gen falls off to the side.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Next Gen coming in at the level 1 ascent out of autonomous by contacting the low rung in the ascent zone. That'll be worth another 3 points, adding to their autonomous score. 35 points out of autonomous, now 43 our live score for the Blue Alliance, with just about 1 minute 40 left to play. Beaufort Alliance robots springing to life now with 25-7-9-3 high voltage, successfully clipping a red specimen to the high chamber for 10 points to their score. They're going to spin around, cycle yet another one. That one falls to the floor, but still plenty of time to reset. Try to get that one back. On the backside, 26-392 of the Blue Alliance. That's Next Gen Robotics. They've been scoring plenty of yellow neutral samples in that high basket. Here they come back with another. That's a successful score for another 8 points. Meanwhile, their Alliance partner, 2 large clamps on the back, and they successfully clamped down on a specimen, scoring that one on the high chamber for 10 points. They now head back to the observation zone to grab another. Making their way carefully towards the chamber. They end up on 2 wheels for a moment. They'll try to line up and get that one in. Next Gen, another sample, this time on the playing field floor in the net zone for another 2 points. Red Alliance trying to score some additional game pieces. 2 red specimens up on the high chamber for a total of 20 points. Now a yellow neutral sample, courtesy of Chibikampai, in the low basket. That's going to be worth 4 points. 5 seconds left on the clock. They're going for the ascents, with 1 blue robot at the back, contacting the low rung. Our referees are going to take a look at those final results, and we'll have your final scores to you in a moment. Scores now certified for match 23 up on the board. Blue Alliance takes the win in that match. 116-27. Your final score, 2 ranking points for the win. Go to each of those Blue Alliance teams. That moves 26-392 up to rank 11.
Oh, there we go. We're good. We're good. I saved it. I fixed it. All right. Qualification match number 24. On the Red Alliance team, 26015.
Otterbots.
And team 25794.
Syntax error.
On the Blue Alliance team, 8934.
Terminal velocity.
And team 26022.
Octo Squad.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 24 out of 30 today. 1, 2, 3. All 4 robots moving in autonomous. 1 score for the Blue Alliance in the high basket. 1 score for the Red Alliance in the low basket. Robots trying to pick up specimens from the field wall over on the Blue Alliance side. 1, now 2 specimens on the high chamber. 10 points each. A third one is attempted. It is successful. Another 10 points on the board for the Blue Alliance. Unfortunately, a collision midfield.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
At the end of autonomous, live score already in the triple digits for the Blue Alliance, 108-8. With another score in the net zone for 2 points. That brings their score up to 10. Now, that purple robot at the front, another sample in the high basket this time for 8 points. They'll go ahead and try again with another one. That one's also good. 16 points to tally up score for those 2 samples in total from 26015. That's the Otterbots. 26022 of the Blue Alliance. That's the Octo Squad. They're at the backside, picking up a neutral sample. They're trying to level that one out, lining up with the baskets. And that now lands successfully in the scoring position for 8 points additional to the Blue Alliance's score. 89-34, that is terminal velocity. Carefully lining up, they deliver a specimen into the high chamber. They already have 2 ready from the human player in the observation zone, but they go ahead and grab yet another sample to drop off. They can potentially convert into yet another specimen. These quick cycles can help them potentially score specimens even faster. They already have 1 ready by the time they're scoring the next one. Not quite sure how that order works. I think I got the words wrong, but whatever. Last 25 seconds of the match. And with some contacts at the front side of the submersible, our referees indicate that they will have something to say about that one. But that'll happen later at the end of the match. First off, terminal velocity, pushing a specimen into, or putting a specimen on the high rung. With robots remaining on the floor, our referees indicate that they need some time to review that match.
Pushing back the tears. Should take a leap of faith and face my fear. I blame it on the voices that are in my head.
Scores now in from that last match. Submersible does the beepy thing. Blue Alliance takes the win. Thank you, Josh. 185 to 155, your final score. Just 30 points making the difference there. A lot of that in the foul points in that one. As Terminal Velocity remains in second. Their alliance partner in 7th as well. They earned themselves the 2 ranking points for it, the win in that match. Onwards, we have just about 5 matches left in qualifications before the dreaded alliance selection.
I'm sorry, I'm over here. I'm here. Qualification match 25 of 30. On the Red Alliance, team 24 to 52.
Out of Oak Harbor, that's the Whidbey Island Wildcats C.
Man, I'm finna crash out. It's team 23-405.
They're from Redmond. That's Crash Out.
On the Blue Alliance, it's 23-404.
But not found.
And the team 24-422.
Chimica Middle School.
All right, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Match 25, we're nearly there. 2 robots moving in autonomous, both on the backside, 1 per alliance. As Crash Out delivers a sample into the red observation zone. On their way, they pick up a specimen. That one falls aside. Another specimen ready already. They grasp it and place it successfully up on the high rung. Another 10 points for that one.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And as the bell rings on teleop, 2 minutes to play and a live score of 64 to 40. 1 blue robot at the backside of the submersible. They're digging around in that submersible zone looking for any potential samples they can score. As a Blue Alliance robot, they can use yellow neutral samples. They can use Blue Alliance specific samples, but they may not control their opposing Red Alliance specific samples. Those are reserved only for the Red Alliance. Speaking of that Red Alliance, Crash Out quickly delivering plenty of specimens to the high chamber. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't count today. There's a lot of clips on there. Yeah, 5 total specimens there on the high chamber. That's going to be worth at least 50 teleop points. But with that said, very tight live score at the 1 minute mark. 4 points making the difference. It was a Red Alliance lead. Now Blue Alliance in the lead. And Red Alliance takes the lead once again. Now 6 points making the difference. 86 to 80. 2 robots in the back corner. That looks like the Blue Alliance is bought, not found, and the Red Alliance is Whidbey C. Whidbey C has to be careful in this zone, and that zone for the Blue Alliance is protected. They're carefully navigating around the field. And now, with a Blue Alliance robot making its way out of the backside of the field, they grab themselves a sample, drop it off in the high basket. Another 8 points on the board. 1 Red Alliance robot in the net zone. A second reaching into there with their claw. That, I believe, counts as in, but our referees will be the final judge of that. That match indicated is under review. After referees confirm, we'll have your scores to you in a moment. Score certified from qualification match 25. We dive in once again into the deep. Presented by RTX. Blue Alliance takes the win in that match, 152 to 123. The final score there. And Bot Not Found moving upwards in the rankings to 5th. Other rankings shifting around as we approach the wonderful Alliance selection.
All right. Qualification match number 26 of 30. We slowly approach the wretched Alliance selection. Up first, let's slowly introduce Team 19745.
From Redmond, the Turtle Walkers.
And Team 23214.
They're from some Amish Beta Bots.
On the Blue Alliance, let's hear it for Team 14343.
Out of Bellevue, Escape Velocity.
And of course, the next generation of robotics, 26392.
Also from Redmond, Next Gen Robotics.
All right, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
4 robots moving in autonomous and qualification match 26. Samples being scooped up all around. Several samples, I think that's 3, now potentially 4. Yes, 4 in the high basket for blue. 2 potentially free samples in the high basket for red. Yes, that one's good as well. 1, 2 specimens on the high chamber for red. Will they make it a third? No, no specimen in that robot. 1 specimen good on the blue high rung or high chamber for 10.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Absolute scoring mania there in that autonomous, and with the other teleop points from that autonomous scoring added in, that gives us a current live score of 96 to 87. Red Alliance quickly making that now triple digits. We may have a pretty high scoring match here. Lots of great robots on the field. Escape Velocity attempts to score a neutral sample. That one falls just outside the field. They quickly reset and try again. Next Gen Robotics, they're lining up with the blue samples, or blue specimens in their observation zone. They go for an interesting strategy. Instead of putting them on the wall, they actually lean them up against the playing field tile and scoop those up to score. Speaking of scoring specimens, plenty of specimens up on the Red Alliance high chamber. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in total. And as they try to score, an interesting maneuver from Escape Velocity, that yellow robot actually on the red side of the field, getting in the way of the Turtle Walkers. Interesting to see this #1 ranked team. We've seen them do a lot of offense recently, but they look to be playing more of a defensive role at the moment. Turtle Walkers, that green robot in the back, they pick up yet another specimen as we enter just under 30 seconds left to play. Escape Velocity now at the front of the field. Referees indicate that they have something to look at. Well, that will come later. First off, Escape Velocity hooked on to that low rung at the backside of the field. Turtle Walkers reaching into the submersible. They back out now, trying to get onto that low rung for the climb. Joined by Beta, they both go up. With those last second climbs, our referees will review those scores and we'll have them to you in a moment. Score certified from match 26, and up on the screen they go. Flowey delivers a sample. It goes into submersible. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. Red Alliance takes the win in that match, 219 to 175. Excellent work there from all teams in that match. Escape Velocity still manages to hold on to their first rank position. And we'll move on to qualification match number 27. Hey, Nathan, who's in match 27?
All right, let's see who's in match 27. Up first, it's team 22-99.
Shibakampai.
And we have team 26-0-15.
The Otterbots.
On the Blue Alliance, we have team 16-1-13.
Omega Squad.
And team 22-196.
Wildcat Circuitry.
All right, qualification 27 of 30. Only 3 quals until the absolutely horrifying Alliance selection.
What about the absolutely lovely Alliance selection?
It's bone-chillingly scary.
It's wonderful and lovely, puffy clouds and rainbows.
It will be a most joyous Alliance selection, I'm sure. All right, we got thumbs up on the board. Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 27 of 30. Before the insert your favorite adjective here, Alliance selection. 1, 2, 3 robots were at least previously moving in autonomous, as the Blue Alliance's Wildcat Circuitry comes to park in the ascent zone, not contacting the low bar, unfortunately. Omega Squad attempting to score a specimen. That one, unfortunately, falls.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Ultimately, that leaves us with a score of 7-27 in favor of the Red Alliance. But plenty of time to score additional points with 1 minute and 50 seconds left on the timer. The Blue Alliance's Omega Squad lining up with a specimen in the blue observation zone. Their drivers carefully trying to guide each other. A little bit to the left, a little bit to the right, a little bit back, a little bit forwards. Hopefully they're not able to help them achieve score from that specimen. They successfully scoop it up and make their way towards the chambers. Red Alliance, meanwhile, successfully scores another sample in the high basket. That's 8 points, courtesy of Otter. Not Otter Chaos, but Otter Bots. That was a second, now a third one from Otter Bots. Quickly making their way back and forth between the submersible zone into the baskets. At 8 points apiece, that's going to add quickly to the Red Alliance score. They already hold the lead, 71-29, with just about 45 seconds left to play now in the match. One specimen loosely on the high chamber for the Blue Alliance. That's going to be still worth 10 points for now, assuming it remains on that high chamber, as it is not fully secured. Whistle blows for endgame now. And as these robots line up to try to possibly ascend, Otterbots with one last piece in the high basket. That's going to be another 8 points. Would be, or Wildcat Circuitry rather, coming to rest in the ascent zone but not contacting the low rung. 2 red robots in their ascent zone. One seemingly contacting the rung, but our referees will have the final determination on that, as well as some other aspects that they've indicated they want to have a closer review on. For a brief review, scores are in from match 27 and up on the board they go. Red Alliance takes the win in that match, 108-64, the final tally. 2 ranking points for the win go to each of those Red Alliance teams, moving them upwards in the rankings. Onwards we go to match 28. Nathan, who's playing in that match?
All right, before I announce who's playing that match, I want all of our Alliance representatives. But I want every team to send one representative for Alliance selection to the... Remember, hey, quick refresh. What direction is north? It's that way. The northern corner, right next to the stands. Over there, by the doors. There. Send one representative to that corner. I expect each team to have at least one Alliance selection rep there by 3:55. Kevin, I'll keep talking if you want. I'll delay this further. I can do this all day. No. All right, let's talk about the teams. Up first in qualification match 28. We have team 23-869.
Second Life.
And team 26-022.
Octo Squad.
On the Blue Alliance, team 71-98.
Mechanical Minx.
And team 27-260.
Krusty Krabs.
All right, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 28, the anti-penultimate match of our qualification matches for the Feynman Interleague. 1, 2, 3 robots moving in autonomous. Both Red Alliance robots looking to score. 26-022. That's the Octo Squad. Another successful specimen up on the high rung for another 10 points added to their Alliance's score. They come to rest in the observation zone.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 minutes now remain in the tally-up. Current live score showing 67 points to the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance netting themselves one sample in the net zone, and that gets them 2 points. 71-98 attempting to score yet another one. That's the Mechanical Minx in the net zone. That is successful for yet another 2 points, and now a third, total of 6. Second Life trying to dump in some additional samples into the high basket. A third one goes in, I believe. That adds to their total score, 8 points for that sample. And they grab yet another one from the submersible zone. An absolute pile of mixed colored samples. Another yellow neutral sample makes its way up out of Second Life's chute and into the net. And there are 8 points on the board as we hit just about 1 minute left in the match. 101-27, your current live score, in favor of Red still, but Blue Alliance doing all they can to try to add to their score and catch up. Red Alliance robot at the backside of the field. They're scooping up one of the Red Alliance pre-staged samples, but not if Mechanical Minx has anything to say about it. They're trying to play some defense just in front of the observation zone and now back off in the last 30 seconds of the match. Mechanical Minx lined up just in front of the blue ascent zone, but not quite in it yet, as both Red Alliance robots make their way towards the front of the field into their own ascent zone. 5 seconds left in the match. One robot in the air. All the robots attempting to climb. Our referees will review their scores and We'll have them to you when they're ready. Scores now confirmed from that last match, and up they go on the screen. Red Alliance ends up with the win in that match, 132 points to the Blue Alliance's 36. Excellent job as they earn themselves 2 ranking points for the win. And 23-869 moves up to 14th. Onwards we go, match 29. You're on, Nathan.
All right, reminder, I need every team to have 1 representative next to Kevin. Kevin is over on the north corner of the stands. That would be, if you're in the stands, that would be to your right. Stage left, if you will. Go over by the doors. That is where we need 1 representative by 3:55. Now, do you guys know what's cooler than qualification match number 28? Qualification match number 29! Starting us off, it's team 8934.
From all the way up north, that's Fix It.
And team 3491.
Sorry, that's Fix It. 8934 is Terminal Velocity.
It's the first time I didn't make that mistake. And we have the Blue Alliance. We have team 17610.
Ocean FTC.
And team 21348.
Red Hawk Robotics.
Okay, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Match 29. We're almost there, at least for qualification matches, as both Alliance robots look to score on that right side of the field. Fix It, 3491. Scoring successfully in the high basket. 1, 2, now 3 yellow neutral samples in the high basket. Meanwhile, 8934 Terminal Velocity. 1, 2, 3, maybe 4. Yes!
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
4 successful specimens there on the high rung for the Red Alliance's Autonomous. Excellent work there, and they have a live score of 144 to 3. Plenty of time for the Blue Alliance to add to their own score, however. We've got just about 1 minute and 45 seconds left to play in the match. Fix It, the Canadians over on the front side of the field. There in the bottom right corner, dropping off yet another yellow neutral sample in the high basket. They quickly grab another from the submersible zone, and that goes as well. On the Blue Alliance side of the field over on the left, both robots carefully looking for game pieces to score as one Blue Alliance sample makes its way into the blue observation zone courtesy of Red Hawk. They now carefully scoop that one up and make their way towards the submersible. They already have 2 specimens up on the high rung at 10 points apiece. Can they make it a third for 30 total submersible points? That one is clipped on securely. It's good. 40 seconds left on the clock as we approach our end game. Fix it back. Yet another sample in the high basket. An efficient Red Alliance here, scoring many game pieces in the basket and in the submersible. And with 20 seconds left now on the clock, we enter the last little bit of our end game. Another sample in the high basket for the Blue Alliance from Ocean FTC. Red Hawk coming to rest in the observation zone for 3 points of parking. Fix it and Terminal Velocity with some final specimens and samples. In the last second, they look for a place to park. Fix it in the observation zone. And with some cheers all around, our referees will confirm those final scorers. This will likely be a big one. Scores confirmed from that last match. Our sources indicate that our current state high score minus penalties is 259. Up on the big screen now is a Red Alliance victory, and your final score and event high score and state high score of 277 points to the Red Alliance, and a clean match. Excellent work all around. Excellent work to the Blue Alliance as well, scoring themselves an excellent 65 points. Fantastic match there. 2 ranking points for the win that go to each of those Red Alliance teams. They maintain their 2nd and 3rd rank positions as we approach Alliance selections. But before we get there, we have one more qualification match left to play. Nathan, take it away.
As we announce qualification match number 30, remember, please send one Alliance selection representative to see Kevin. Do not just send a random person to Kevin, specifically your Alliance selection rep, by 3:55. With that hopefully out of the way, but I know it's not because, you know. Qualification match 30, the last of the day. Let's hear it for team 25-793.
High voltage.
And 25-794.
Syntax error.
On the Blue Alliance, team 76-76.
The Whidbey Island Wildcats.
And of course, team 24-423.
Chimicum High School team.
All right, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Last qualification match of the day. Let's make it a good one. 2 Red Alliance robots, both navigating across the field, dropping off some game scoring elements. Not quite in scoring area just yet, just outside the net zone there on the front side of the field. And as robots come to rest, strike teams strategize.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Kicking off our final qualification teleop of the day. Drivers take the control, and all 4 robots navigating around, looking for places to score. For the Red Alliance, high voltage. That sample initially flying in the air, but it is now safely in the grasp of their claw. They reach up towards the low basket and drop that in successfully for 6 points. both Eisenhower Middle School teams on the same alliance in this one, as High Voltage briefly gets themselves stuck on the basket, hoping they can free their arm. They do so, and are successfully able to go find another scoring element to deliver in the basket. Their alliance partner, Syntax Error, grasping a specimen. That one falls to the floor. Human player already has one prepared. They drop that one off. Now it's the successful grasp of the robot as they ferry that one over to the side of the submersible to score. Blue Alliance teams looking to score some additional scoring elements of their own. Several samples in the net zone. That taped off corner of the field. Live score as we approach endgame. 41-16 in favor of the Red Alliance. Syntax Error trying to add a fourth sample to that high rung. They do so successfully for yet another 10 points, and they decide to take their way back towards the observation zone to add another potential 10 points. Whidbey in the corner in the observation zone for a park. Drivers asking their teams to park. They successfully make it there just in time as the buzzer sounds. Scores certified from that last match. Up on the screen they go. Last qualification match with the Feynman Interleague goes to your Red Alliance. 64-21, the final tally. And those two ranking points go to each of those Red Alliance teams. 76-76 to Whidbey Island. Wildcats maintain their position in the top 10. They do drop down to 10th. As 25-7-9 Free High Voltage moves up to 16th. Those rankings now updated. The culmination of your best 10 matches at your league meets, Lamar or Noof, plus the matches you played today at this Interleague, will all be combined into the rankings you see up on the screen or up on the interwebs. And that will all factor into our Alliance selection coming up in just a little bit. If you have not yet sent a representative to the northeastern corner of the gym, please do so we can get Alliance selection on its way. Otherwise, we'll be right back.
Sitting lonely in my room again, trying to find the words to say, but nothing comes out. I am looking for the better days, seem like they just stay away whenever I try. There's so many things that I keep in my mind. My friends keep me out and it hurts every time. With all the emotions I built up inside, oh why can't I? Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight, 'cause there will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. tried what I tried. Cause now I'm feeling like a fool again, thinking I can fool myself by telling me lies. When there's so many things that I keep in my mind, I hang around people I don't even like. If they can be happy and walk with a smile, oh why can't I? Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight. Cause there will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight. Cause there will be a time.
Got drunk off your lies, and I lost myself again. You hit it just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. On the wild and I'm the prey, but this time I won't collapse like I did yesterday. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give it, I can't give it, I won't give it this time. You broke my heart once again. When you're bad, but you're bad for me. I can't give it, I can't give it. I've already run with the wolves. Far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you. I'm stronger today. Been to the dark side, I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today. Tú tienes la pócima para enloquecerme, pero voy a draw the line. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. Sé que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. No, 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 baby, no, 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 no setbacks. No, 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 baby, no, 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 this time. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give it, I can't give it, I won't give it this time. You broke my heart once again. When you're bad, but you're bad for me. I can't give it, I can't give it. I've already run with the wolves. Far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you. I'm stronger today. Been to the dark side, I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today.
Hello, and welcome, one and all, to the Feynman Alliance selection. And this is a happy Alliance selection. It's not like horrendous or dreaded or wretched. We're all excited to be here. We're so happy for Alliance selection. Yay! All right, I got a script because, of course, FTC doesn't have a nice video. I got to do this, acoustically. It's all very, analog. All right, So we have 6 alliances in our playoffs because we have 24 teams. And we will first be announcing the top 6 teams, starting from 6 all the way down to 1. Each alliance captain will pick one team to be a part of their alliance, forming 6 alliances of 2 teams each. If a team declines an invitation to be an alliance partner, they may not be invited to join any other alliances. This, however, does not include teams. This does not disqualify them from being captains themselves. For example, if Team 1 picks Team 2, Team 2 declines, no one else can pick Team 2. So Team 1 picks another team, and then Team 2 is still allowed to be a captain. Straightforward-ish, I think. Once we have our 6 alliances, we will enter a double elimination bracket. In a double elimination tournament, each alliance will start off in the upper bracket until they lose one match. After you lose a match, you go into the lower bracket, which you will fight other teams to see who can make it to the end. I'm sorry, I'm losing my mind here. The losing teams will drop to the lower bracket. If a team loses twice, they are out. Teams who can manage to go without losing 2 teams, the last team remaining, will move on to the semifinals. Now, there's a lot on the line here, so let's introduce our teams. No pressure. Starting us off, the number 6th ranked team. Let's hear it for Team 26022. Other side, over here. Right here.
That's Octo Squad.
I've done this before. We are now going to bring out our 5th ranked team, Team 23404.
But not found.
Our number 4 ranked team, Team 23214.
From some Amish beta bots.
Our number 3 ranked team, Team 3491.
Out of Victoria, BC. Fix it.
And our number 2 ranked team, Team 8934.
Out of Anacortes, Terminal Velocity.
And the last, our number 1 ranked team, Team 14343.
From Bellevue, Escape Velocity.
And now that we have all of our teams up here, we will start the selection. Who do you wish to join your alliance?
Team 14343, Escape Velocity, would like to graciously invite Team 8934, Terminal Velocity, to our alliance.
8934.
From Anacortes, Terminal Velocity.
Do you accept?
Team 8934 graciously accepts.
They accept! So now our teams will all move up 1 slot. So you're now here. You're here. You're here. Very good. And let's bring out our next alliance captain.
Team 23405. Crash out from Redmond.
All right. Now our number 2 ranked alliance. Who do you wish to invite?
Team 3491 graciously invites Team 19745 Turtle Walkers.
19735.
19745 from Redmond is the Turtle Walkers.
Do you accept?
Team 19745 would like to graciously accept.
They accept your number 2 seed. Who do you wish to invite to join the third alliance?
Team 23214 graciously invites Team 26022 Octo Squad.
26022!
The Octo Squad.
Octo Squad.
From Redmond.
That's you guys. So, do you accept?
We graciously accept.
They accept! And now let's bring in the number 8th ranked team.
Team 27260, the Krusty Krabs.
Okay, now for our 4th ranked alliance, who do you wish to invite?
23404 would like to graciously invite 23405 to our alliance.
23405!
Crash Out.
Do you accept?
23405 Crash Out graciously accepts.
They accept! I feel like they know each other, but probably just a hunch. Right, you move there. And now let's bring in the number 9th ranked team to fill in the slot.
Team 26015 from Sammamish Otterbots.
All right, for our 5th ranked alliance, who do you wish to invite?
Team 27260 graciously invites Team 26392.
26392!
From Redmond, Next Gen Robotics.
Do you accept?
Team 26392 graciously accepts.
They accept! And before we announce our last alliance, would one member of each team please stay on the field to have a discussion? Anyway, our last alliance, who do you wish to invite? Just a minute. It's fine, it's a big decision, you know, it takes a lot of thinking. See, I could never do this. It's too much, I just couldn't. It's too much pressure. I'd rather wear funny costumes and talk all day.
Team 26015 Otterbots graciously invites Team 22196 Wildcat Circuitry.
22196!
From Oak Harbor, Washington, Wildcat Circuitry.
Do you accept?
Team 22196 graciously accepts this offer.
They accept! Say hello to your finalists alliances. All right. Now, would the representatives please stay on the field for a discussion with your head referee? 4:30 will be our time for our first playoff match. See you then.
Jack it up. Jack it up.
Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Versace on my wrist, baby, make a wish. You could sell your Rari, but you can't afford my outfit. Make a wish. Make a wish. Something to hold on to, gotta find it first. But here I am, 'cause I've been laying under palm trees, waiting for the summer, knowing there's nowhere to go. 'Cause I am happy on this island, wanna be my farmland. I don't ever want to leave.
I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights. Tomorrow feels a year away, like the seconds, the beginning and the end. But if in time it's yesterday, your picture's gonna bring it home to me again. The world is waiting up, the world is waiting half a step beyond our door. And if it's not enough, I wanna see the stuff the world has got in store. I wanna take it all in, I'm falling. The cityscape by night, wanna catch in my photos. Where you go, every corner twice as bright. They'll be my treasures forever. When I can't hold you tight, I'll see the Stockholm lights. The Stockholm lights, the Stockholm lights.
Straight from the top, and I'm hating the slack. Couple miles run around with the hate in the gaff. Please stop talking that trash, 'cause the vibes in the front all the way to the back.
Go to UW. If you're going into education, go to Western. Good call. Hello and welcome to match 1 of the Feynman Interleague playoffs. Woo! That's a lot more exciting than you guys made it out to be. I want to point that out. So it's pretty cool. Up first on the Red Alliance, let's hear it for Team 23404.
Sponsored by Washington OSPI, Redmond High School, and their community. It's Bought Not Found.
And their alliance partners, 23405.
A community team from Redmond, Crash Out.
On the Blue Alliance, Team 27260.
A community team from Bothell, the Krusty Krabs.
And on the Blue Alliance as well, Team 26392.
A community team from Redmond, Next Gen Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome to the playoffs. Our first round of playoffs here for Into the Deep in Washington State here at the Feynman Interleague. We are in a double elimination bracket, best of 1 matches. The winner of match 1 advances to face Alliance 1 in a match 3. The loser advances to the lower bracket, where they will face the loser of match 4. Lots of autonomous scoring here as Alliance 5 faces off against Alliance 4.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Live score, 20 points separating the difference, 91 to 71. As all 4 robots look for places to stash their various samples. Unfortunately, it looks like 27260, the Krusty Krabs up on their side. All wheels off the playing field floor on their backs and also against a low rung. We'll see if that team is able to free their robot from the grasp of the submersible. Meanwhile, many samples making their way towards the high baskets for each of our alliances. Bought Not Found, another sample good for 8 points. The same for Next Gen, another sample in the high basket as they make their way back towards the observation zone. Now they're back, another alliance-specific sample in hand. We have 1 minute left to play in the match as both alliance scores exceed 100 points, 173 to 103 in favor of the Red Alliance. Crash Out for the Red Alliance. They're at the back corner of the field. They convert with their human player a red sample into a red specimen. They go to hang that on the high chamber of the submersible. That is good for another 10 points. Plenty of specimens on that high chamber for the Red Alliance as we approach endgame. 30 seconds left now in the match. 199 to 105, your current live score in favor of Alliance 4. Crash Out back at the front corner. They drop off another sample in the high basket. Another 8 points on the board. Next Gen Robotics already at the ascent zone for a level 1, contacting the low rung. Bought Not Found, pushing up off the floor, hanging from the level 1 bar for a level 2 ascent. A strong showing from both of our alliances there. Our referees have indicated that they needed some time to review that match. We will announce their scores when they are ready. Before we announce the scores from that last match, we do have a bit of news. The head referee is issuing a yellow card to the Blue Alliance for violation of Rule G416, watch your interaction. Specifically, the team became entangled with the field, and due to it being longer than momentary, it results in a yellow card. So again, it is a yellow card for G416 to the Blue Alliance. With that said, we do have the results from that last match. So up on the screen. Victory in that match goes to the Red Alliance. Your final score is 233 to 108. There is no effect for the yellow card to the Blue Alliance. They will carry that onwards with them for the remainder of the playoffs. Before we move on to our next match, a bit of an admin note. Teams, please make sure to pick up your engineering notebooks from pit admin. Also, at whatever point in the day as you make your way out of the venue, please leave your pit tables standing. Do not fold up your pit tables, as we will be using them tomorrow for tomorrow's event.
Testing. All right, it works. All right, match number 2 on the Red Alliance, team 23-14.
A community team from Sammamish, that's the Beta Bots.
And their alliance partner, team 26022.
Also a community team, they're from Redmond, that's the Octo Squad.
On the Blue Alliance, it's team 26015.
A community team also from Sammamish, the Otterbots.
And team 22196.
From Oak Harbor High School in Oak Harbor, Washington, Wildcat Circuitry.
All right, drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Welcome to our second playoff match of round 1. In this one, we have Alliance 3 in red, Alliance 6 in blue. Let's see who moves onward in the upper brackets. All 4 robots performing various actions in autonomous. Wildcat Circuitry already in park just in front of the ascent zone, not contacting the low bar on this occasion, with 5 seconds left in autonomous. Several samples in the red high basket.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Well, that autonomous scoring, we're left off of a live score of 96-24 in favor of the Red Alliance at the moment, but plenty of time for that to all change. 22-196, that's Wildcat circuitry, carefully navigating all the way around the field. They make their way into the blue observation zone, where their human player has a blue sample. They decide to push that one out of there, just in front of the net zone. Looks like they're staging it for their alliance partner, the Otterbots. That Otterbots team quickly taking samples from the submersible zone. They have free blue samples in the vicinity of the net zone. But with a robot issue, our field crew looking to help them out to see if they can get themselves reconnected. Meanwhile, on the right side of the field, over with the Red Alliance, they already have 4 specimens connected to that red chamber, a high chamber specifically, for 10 points each. And their score is already in the triple digits. At the front side of the field, 23-2-1-4 to Beta Bots. They successfully deliver a sample again into the high basket. Another 8 points in that transaction as we approach endgame. Under 30 seconds left to play as the Wildcats line up with the low bar. Now hanging off the low rung, they will reach up and try to grasp onto that high rung. Up they go. Seemingly good. They'll have to maintain that position. Meanwhile, both Red Robots looking to climb up off the low rung. With 5 seconds left in the match, we'll see if they can maintain these ascents. And as the buzzer sounds, our referees will do their final checks, and they'll have their scores ready when they are certified. Scores now confirmed from playoff match 2, and up on the screen they go. Victory in that match goes to the Red Alliance. Alliance free with a score of 176 will advance onwards in the upper bracket. They will be the Blue Alliance in match number 4. The Blue Alliance, Alliance 6, not out just yet, but they do advance down to the lower bracket, where they will face the loser of match 3. You see the bracket up on the screen now. It's just updated. We'll be moving onwards to match number 3.
Speaking of match 3, let's introduce some teams, shall we? On the Red Alliance, it's team 14343.
From Bellevue, Escape Velocity.
And team 8934.
Out of Anacortes, presented by Anacortes Robotics Booster Club, Boeing, and Anacortes Schools Foundation, Terminal Velocity.
On the Blue Alliance, it's team 23404.
Presented by Washington OSPI and Redmond High School. That's Bot Not Found.
And it's team 23405.
A community team from Redmond crash out.
Drivers behind the lines. 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 3. We are in round 2 of our playoffs. And we remain in the upper bracket. Alliance 1 automatically got a bye due to our tournament size of 6 total alliances. And they are now facing the winners of match 1, which was Alliance 4. Plenty of scoring here as expected from our winners of match 1 and our Alliance number 1. 2 specimens on the red Alliance rungs from the number 1 Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Plenty of scoring out of Autonomous from the blue side as well. 1 specimen on the high rung for 10, plus several picks or samples in the high basket for 8 points per sample. Out of Autonomous, our live score, with a little bit of teleop scoring added, is currently favored for the Red Alliance, 112 to 100, well, it was 100, now 92. These live scores constantly changing as referees constantly score live. These scores unofficial until they're finally confirmed at the end of the match. Speaking of that match, still lots of action on the field as yet a third specimen makes its way up onto the high rung or high chamber of the red submersible. Eyes by a total of 4 specimens up on the chambers for red, and also 4 for blue, as the number 4 Alliance quickly tries to catch up. They're doing an excellent job with the scoring on both sides. Both high baskets nearly full of samples with just under a minute left to play. Little bit of interaction at the backside of the field as the Red Alliance's 89-34, that's terminal velocity, getting pushed up against by Bot Not Found, both of them trying to retrieve samples from the submersible zone. Terminal velocity now retrieves a red sample from the side as we enter endgame. Remember, in endgame, these ascent zones are protected areas, so teams need to be careful driving around them as they make their way home towards ascent. Crash out with 1 last specimen in their claw. They drop that off on the high rung. Another 10 points to their Alliance score with 6 seconds left to go. 1 blue robot in the air for a climb. So up goes escape velocity. We've got a variety of parks, climbs, specimens, samples scoring all over the field. Our referees will do their final checks. And once they are done, we will reveal those scores. Scores confirmed for match number 3, and up they go on the big board now. We are still in the upper bracket, so let's see who advances onwards. Red Alliance will take the victory in that match. Alliance number 1 will move onwards in the upper bracket. We will see them again later on in playoff match number 7. Blue Alliance, Alliance number 4, again, not out just yet. They will be playing in playoff match number 5, just a couple matches away, as the Red Alliance in the lower bracket. Onwards we move to playoff match number 4.
All right. Playoff match number 4. Starting us off, the Red Alliance, Team 3491.
Team 3491, presented by Fixit, Victoria Makerspace, Actuonics, and EGBC. That's Fixit.
And Team 19745.
A community team from Redmond. That's the Turtle Walkers.
On the Blue Alliance, it's Team 23214.
Beta Bots.
And their alliance partners, Team 26022.
Octo Squad.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Kicking off match number 4 of our playoff tournament. Alliance 2 also received a bye. This is their first match in our playoffs today. They're facing Alliance 3, who are the victors of match number 2. All 4 robots performing well in autonomous. Turtle Walkers with 1 specimen up on the high chamber for the Red Alliance. Omega Squad, or excuse me, 22 as I switch tabs. Octo Squad with 1 specimen in the high chamber.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Excellent scoring there on all sides. Live score indicates a slight Blue Alliance lead of 71-59. As actually our Alliance free at the moment, but all can change as our alliances look to score some additional points. Beta Bots on the back side of the field, just up against the submersible. Like a claw game, they're looking for a specific alliance or neutral color sample. They scoop up a yellow sample. That's good for them, and they back away with their prize. Both Red Alliance robots also at the submersible zone, reaching in, trying to grab a color sample that they're able to work with. Fix it away with a yellow sample. That goes into the high basket. That's good for them. They got another 8 points on the board. And Alliance 2 now takes the lead 121-81 with just about a minute left to play. Turtle Walkers, that green machine at the back side of the field, they scoop up a specimen, flip it upside down, and secure it to the high chamber of the Red Alliance submersible. That's going to be good for another 10 points to their score. Octo Squad also with another Blue Alliance specimen. That's good on the high chamber. 10 points to them as well. Both teams above 100 points. 4 seconds away from endgame. And there's that whistle now. Teams carefully navigating around the field as they get those last scores in. Beta Bots lining up along the backside of the submersible. They're in their blue ascent zone, lowering their claw. Looks like they have their eye set on one more sample. Octo Squad, another specimen on the chamber. That's good. Fix it for the Red Alliance. They make their way back towards parking in the observation zone. Turtle Walkers, 3 seconds left. They're going for the climb. Up they go. Some last second climbs. Our referees will determine level 1, level 2, all those types of climbs. They'll review everything else in that match as well. And we will find out who will be advancing onwards in the upper bracket and who will be making a trip down to the lower bracket. Scores now confirmed from playoff match 4. Up on the screen. The victor of this match will advance onwards in the upper bracket. And that is the Red Alliance. Alliance number 2 ultimately takes away the win in this match, 214 to 149. And that Alliance does make their way onwards to playoff match number 7, where they will be the Blue Alliance in the upper brackets. Our Blue Alliance, Alliance number 3, not out just yet. They will be advancing to the lower bracket, where they'll be playing playoff match number 6 as the Red Alliance.
Oh. All right. Playoff match number 5 on the Red Alliance team 23404.
Bot not found.
And team 23405.
Crash out.
On the Blue Alliance, team 22196.
Wildcat circuitry.
And team 26015.
Otterbots.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 5. We are still in round 2, but we are now in the lower bracket. One of these teams will be advancing, and unfortunately, one of these teams' days will end at this match. An excellent autonomous at the moment, 3 of 4 robots, scoring various samples and specimens across the board. Crash out with 2 specimens on the high chamber of the Red Alliance submersible.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And teleop begins on match number 5. And bot not found. 23404 on their backs as they got stuck up on the low basket out of autonomous. They'll try to manipulate their arm. They're chassis now at a 45-degree angle to the playing field floor. They'll try their hardest to get back up right. Best of luck to them over there on the bottom right corner of the field. Meanwhile, their alliance partner continuing to score specimens. That's Crash out with 4 specimens on the high chamber for the Red Alliance. 40 points in total. Bot not found trying as hard as they can to get all 4 wheels on the tile. They're almost there. Can they make it? They'll try to get desperately as they can to get all the way upright with 1 minute remaining in the match. They still maintain a lead, 144 to 75. Now check that, 83, but still in favor of Alliance 4 at the moment. 22-196 of the Blue Alliance trying to slow down the scoring effort of Crash Out from Red. They briefly do a little bit of defense to try to slow down that specimen cycle, but now they come back to playing offense with Wildcat Circuitry delivering a sample at least halfway to the net zone. They're staging them for their alliance partner, scoring them in the high baskets as they try to get those additional 8-point scores. Wildcat Circuitry going for their level 3 climb. They've gotten up off the low rung, up onto the high rung. It's looking good. They'll have to hold that position and see if it can remain. Additional specimens making their way up onto the red rung, up on the high chamber. They go to park. Some excellent scoring from both of these worthy alliances with a level 3 ascent if confirmed by the referees. Will that be enough to surmount the current Red Alliance live lead? We will find out when these scores are confirmed. An absolutely valiant effort from both alliances in that match. Our scores are now in from this first lower bracket match. Advancing in the lower bracket, the Red Alliance, 185 to 153, the final score, and Alliance 4 will advance onwards in the lower bracket to playoff match number 8. That does, however, mean we say farewell to Alliance 6. Our Blue Alliance did a fantastic job in that match, in our playoffs, and across our entire event. We say goodbye to Otterbots, Team 26015, and Team 22196, Wildcat Circuitry. A round of applause for them. Congratulations to both of those teams for their excellent effort as we make our way onwards in our elimination tournament.
All right. Qualification match number 6. Starting us off, it's Team 23-14.
Beta Bots.
And Team 26022.
Octo Squad.
On the Blue Alliance, we have Team 27-60.
Krusty Krabs.
And Team 26392.
Next Gen Robotics.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Match number 6 in our playoffs. Once again, a lower bracket match. One of these teams advancing onwards in the lower bracket. One of these teams, unfortunately, packing up their pits. All 4 robots moving in autonomous. We got the Octo squad in the back corner, picking up a red specimen, loosely secure to the red high chamber for 10 points.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Lots of scoring just across the red high basket, the various chambers. We exit autonomous with a live score rather, of 107-20 in favor of the number 3 alliance in red. Number 5 alliance still plenty of time to catch up, however, as we have just about 1 minute and 40 seconds left to play in the match. Beta bots at the front side of the submersible. They scoop up a yellow sample and make their way out towards the red baskets. That one is successfully in the red high basket for 8 additional points to the red alliance's score. The blue alliance's 26-392. That's next gen robotics. They're in red territory, trying to slow down as much of that scoring effort as they can, playing a little bit of defense. Krusty Krabs in front of the observation zone. They have a specimen ready on the wall. Human player also introduces a yellow neutral sample. Looks like they'll opt for that one, potentially an issue with their specimen manipulator. 45 seconds left on the timer now, as that yellow sample makes its way into the low basket for 6 points. And onward we go towards endgame. We'll see what happens with our climbs as they make their way towards the ascent. 1 red robot, that's Beta Bots, lining up now with the red ascent zone. 26-392 in a dangerous area just in front of the red ascent zone. Looks like they potentially make their way out unscathed as they end up in the blue observation zone for parking. 1 red robot seemingly in the air. A 2nd red robot up free hanging with a last second blue robot. Our referees will determine if that robot's up in the air completely for the level 2 ascent. They'll also confirm the rest of the field, and they'll confirm that score. We'll have it for you when it's ready.
Do you wanna come round now? Say around 5:30. Stay until the morning, then I carry on and live my hollow life. Did you really take my soul? Came and then you left.
Playoff match 6 results now confirmed, and up they go on the big screen. Victory in that match goes to the Red Alliance. 155-58 is the final score, and that does mean Alliance Free will advance onwards into the lower bracket with playoff match 8. That does mean, however, that we do say goodbye to Alliance 5 in blue. That was team 27-260, Krusty Krabs, and 26-392, Next Gen Robotics. Excellent work throughout the entire event. Another round of applause for them as they make their way out of our competition tournament. We'll be on to our next playoff match in just a moment.
Why you have to be like that? Trying to stab me in the back. Now I'm bleeding slowly. Pray to God I'm holy. Bury me still intact. Baby, don't make a noise. Murdering brings you joy. I've been waiting for you, ready to destroy you. Sipping on a cold liqueur. You got your desires, always starting fires. wants to put me in a hole. Beautiful liar, holding me, I'm a neighbor. Bleeding me dry, she wants to devour my soul. Fuck.
All right. Qualification. Sorry, my bad. Playoff match number 7 on the Red Alliance. Team 14-3-43.
Escape Velocity.
And team 89-34.
Terminal Velocity.
On the Blue Alliance, team 34-91.
Fix it.
And team 19-7-45.
That's the Turtle Walkers.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Playoff match number 7 of our bracket, and we are back in the upper brackets. We've got Alliance number 1 facing Alliance number 2. So we'll hope to see some excellent scoring across Autonomous and Teleop here. First off, for Autonomous mode, 10 seconds remain. 2 specimens up on the high chamber for Red. Will they make it a third? Yes, they will. Turtle Walkers, unfortunately, a couple specimens off to the side, but they still successfully score 1.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With 2 minutes now on the clock for Teleop, we have a live score 112-87 in favor of Red. But those numbers quickly change as both alliances add to their scoring areas. Red Robots at the backside, that's going to be Terminal Velocity trying to grab themselves an additional scoring element. So does Fix It. Fix It successfully delivers a sample into the high basket for another 8 points. Also at the backside is Terminal Velocity. They line up and successfully deliver another specimen to the high chamber. Another 10 points to the Red Alliance's score. 70 seconds remain in playoff match 7, and the lead still currently favors the Red Alliance as Escape Velocity scores another sample into the high basket. One more in as well, another 8 points for that sample, and they make their way back towards the submersible zone. Looking pretty empty, at least in that bottom right corner, as these robots start clearing them out and scoring them in the chambers and the baskets. 45 seconds now on the clock. Just about a 40-ish point lead with 40-ish seconds left on the clock. Bit contested at the backside of the field as both Fix It and Terminal Velocity try to get samples as quick as they can. We now enter endgame, and those ascent zones become pretty dangerous areas for the opposing alliances' teams. Blue Alliances Fix It in the blue ascent zone. They go ahead and grab another yellow neutral sample. Up they go into the net zone. That scored in the high basket. Another 8 points. 8 seconds left on the clock. 1-2 robots in the blue ascent zone. Fix It going for a park. And with Escape Velocity in the air, Turtle Walkers potentially up as well. Our referees will do their final checks. They'll make those determinations on who is in what ascent level. They'll confirm everything else that's been scored. And we will find out who advances in the upper bracket.
I can't take it anymore. My mind's about to go to war. I need someone to save me from myself, to hear me cry when I call out for help. I blame it on the voices that are in my head, wondering if they'll ever be put to bed. Feels like I am close to reaching my wit's end, holding out, but I'm about to blow it up like a volcano.
Results now in from that upper bracket match. Into the submersible it goes. The Red Alliance advances in the upper bracket. Alliance number 1 with a score of 266. The Blue Alliance is 199. Excellent scoring from both of those alliances. We have not seen the last of either. Alliance 1 advances in the upper bracket to playoff match 10. Blue Alliance advances into the lower bracket into playoff match number 9. But before that, playoff match number 8.
All right, playoff match number 8. On the Red Alliance, it's team 23-14.
BetaBots.
And the team 26-22.
Octo Squad.
On the Blue Alliance, present but currently not pictured, it's 23-404.
Not found.
They are, ironically, currently not found. But who is here is team 23-405.
Crash out.
I found them, guys. Don't worry, they're here. All right, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go!
Playoff match number 8. We are back in the lower bracket, and unfortunately, it looks to be a 2-on-1 scenario. Alliance 4, the Blue Alliance, we got 23-405, Crash Out, scoring 1 specimen on the high rung, or high chamber of the submersible. That's going to be 10 points there. 23-214, that's Beta Bots of the Red Alliance scoring 1, 2, attempting the third sample in the high basket for 8 points each.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We enter teleop with 2 minutes left to play in the match. Alliance Free in red with the lead, 71-20, your current live score. Crash Out doing the best they can. They have another specimen in their grasp. Up it goes on the high rung or high chamber for another 10 points to the Alliance score. They now reach in for another blue Alliance specific sample that the human player can convert into another specimen. They're working as efficiently as they can, delivering a sample to the human player to convert to a specimen before trying to align the next one, get it secured on the chamber, and by that time they'll have another specimen already ready to go. But each of those specimens worth 10 points per specimen scored on the high chamber versus the 8 points each of those samples in the Red Alliance's high basket. Under a minute left to play now in the match. 91-50, still in favor of the Red Alliance. A little bit of a traffic jam at the top right corner of the field, or rather bottom left, I suppose, bottom right from your perspective. Many samples in the basket. A couple of samples in the net zone for 2 points apiece as well for Red as we enter the last 30 seconds of our match and end game. 26-0-22, that's the Octo squad carefully navigating around the field on their red side. Your call for a hang from someone on that side as a Blue Alliance draw, or rather Crash Out, tries to navigate around the net zone. They've got a yellow sample. They're trying to score those in the high basket for some last minute points. That falls to the floor. A fairly tight score, 90-113, the live score. That is, again, not a confirmed score. Our referees have to take account the parks, the ascents. They'll have to review everything that was scored before we get those final results in. They've indicated they need some additional time to review. So when those scores are ready, we will be right back. Scores now confirmed from playoff match 8, and up they go on the big screen. Victory in that match goes to the Red Alliance. Alliance number 3 advances onward with a score of 131-93. They will be playing in playoff match number 9 in the lower bracket, and that does mean that we do have to say farewell to Alliance number 4 for their excellent effort today in the event and in our playoff tournament. That was Team 23-404, Bought Not Found, and Team 23-405, Crash Out. Round of applause to them for an excellent job throughout our event today as we make our way onwards towards an awards break. Stick around, you may win some hardware.
All right, with our first 8 playoff matches out of the way, let's hand out some hardware, shall we? Before that, I just want to give a big thank you to a lot of very, very important individuals, our wonderful volunteers. As we know, FIRST is not just an organization, it's a movement. It's a community of global people coming together to do some really cool stuff, really awesome stuff. So first, I would like to thank our wonderful referees. Referees, please stand and wave. I'd also like to thank our field managers, our FTAs, and I'd like to thank our field resetters. Yes, believe it or not, the field does not just put itself together in between matches. I thought it did that. Apparently there's like a bunch of people who do it for you. I'd also like to acknowledge our wonderful queuers who have been doing a lot more cardio than I have, running around, getting you all where you gotta be. I'd also like to thank our technical volunteers, our WTAs, our FTAAs, our CSAs, and our inspectors. And I would also like to thank our judges, if they could please come over to the field. Judges, these people have been very hard at work deciding who gets the awards. And another big round of applause to our 2024-2025 First Dive season sponsor Qualcomm and our FTC 2024-2025 Into the Deep sponsor RTX. Thank you. I would also like to note the second place winner does not come down. Please stand to be acknowledged, but do not come down to the field. If you win an award, what you're going to do is you're going to enter through here, through the conveniently open stanchions that definitely did not just get opened by someone. You're going to walk down this way. You're going to say hi to our lovely judges. You're going to take the award from them. You're going to go behind field 1, walk over here, say hi to your queuers, hi queuers, and you're going to come over here to get your team photo taken. Do we all understand? Very good. Our first award is the Design Award. The Design Award expands on this year's challenge, inspiring teams to incorporate industrial design into their robots. These elements can be shown in the simplicity of a design as it applies to the tasks, the look and feel of the robot, and how the design allows us to think of robots in new ways. Our second place winner for design is Team 22-196 Wildcat Circuitry.
They're from Oak Harbor High School in Oak Harbor, Washington. Wildcat Circuitry.
Here is what the judges had to say about our first place winner.
This team scoring just takes a second. In a prior life, they were a king. Now all they worry about is their robot's ping. They're one step closer to the future of humanity. Congratulations. Team 23869.
That's your job. 23869.
From Redmond, Washington, Second Life.
All right. Up next, we have the Motivate Award. The team that receives the Motivate Award celebrates the culture of FIRST and clearly shows what it means to be a team. This award celebrates the team that represents the essence of the FIRST Tech Challenge competition through team building, team spirit, and displayed enthusiasm. This is a team who makes a collective effort to make FIRST known throughout their school and community and sparks others to embrace the culture of FIRST. Your second place winner is Team 7676.
That's the Whidbey Island Wildcats from Oak Harbor High School in Oak Harbor, Washington.
Here is what the judges had to say about the winner of the Motivate Award.
This team thinks outside the box. They spend a wealth of knowledge through summer programs. May the force be with this team as they strive for progress.
The winner of the Motivate Award is Team 23214.
That's the Beta Bots, a community team from Sammamish, Washington.
We'll be back in a few minutes with your next playoff, so hang tight.
Got drunk off your lie, and I lost myself again. You hit it just like a drug. This time I won't let you in. You're playing with fire. No, I didn't numb the pain, but this time I won't collapse like I did yesterday. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give it, I can't give it, I won't give it this time. You broke my heart once again. With your breath and your bad it for me. I can't give it, I can't give it. I've already run with the wolves. Far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you. I'm stronger today. Been to the dark side, I don't know. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today. Tú tienes la pócima para enloquecerme, pero voy a draw the line. Que yo ya sé que es de ti. I got to stay away, got to stay away. Así que como un trofeo quieres tenerme, pero I don't need no one. Que yo ya sé que de ti I got to stay, we got to stay away. No, 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 baby, no, 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 no setbacks. No, 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 baby, no, 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 this time. You broke my heart once again. I won't buy the dust in return. I can't give in, I can't give in, I won't give in this time. You broke my heart once again. Well, you bad, but you bad it for me. I can't give in, I can't give in. I've already run with the wolves. Far from the light of the day. I can't go back to you, I'm stronger today. Been to the dark side of the moon. So if you wanna shoot far away, I won't go back to you. I'm stronger, I'm stronger, I'm stronger today. I'm stronger today.
All right. Playoff match number 9. The Red Alliance, give it up for 34-91.
Fix it.
And 19-7-45.
It's the Turtle Walkers.
On the Blue Alliance, team 23-14.
Beta Bots.
And 26-0-22.
Octo Squad.
Drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, go.
Playoff match number 9. Welcome back from that brief break. We have just about 20 seconds left in Autonomous in this match. The fight between Alliance 2 in red and Alliance 3 in blue. This is a lower bracket match. One of these teams will unfortunately be making their ways back home after the conclusion of this match. 2 specimens up on the high chamber for the Red Alliance. Turtle Walkers looking to make that free. They do so successfully.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
2 specimens also up out of auto on the blue high chamber for 10 points apiece. All robots looking to quickly score samples and specimens across the field now. With just about a minute, 40 seconds left to play in the match. Alliance 2 currently with a lead of 123-65. Team Fix It at front of the field. They deliver yet another yellow sample into the upper high basket. That's going to be another 8 points to their Alliance score, adding to their total. Both Blue Alliance robots looking to score in the net zone. Octa Squad backs away, looking for yet another specimen in, or another sample in the submersible zone. Meanwhile, Fix It coming in fast with a large bit of defense as they push up against Octo Squad. Now Octo Squad back, pushing up against Fix It as they try to retrieve another neutral sample. They now back away and successfully score that neutral sample for another 8 points. Now Fix It back on Octo Squad. It's Octo Squad now the one that walks away with a blue Alliance specific sample. 40 seconds remain on the clock with a live score of 175-81. Robots all over the field as we enter endgame now. And teams have to drive carefully. Turtle Walkers in the blue ascent zone. Interesting strategy here as they make their way back now towards the front side where the red ascent zone is. Fix it. Another sample up in the high basket. Another 8 points. They go for one last sample. Up it goes. Will it make it in time? Yes, it will. Turtle Walkers up for the climb. Beta up for the climb. Buzzer sounds, fix it in park. With our referees verifying ascents and everything else in that match, we will have your final results to you when they're confirmed. Scores now confirmed from playoff match number 9, and up they go on the screen. Up to the submersible we go. The Red Alliance takes the victory in that match, and Alliance 2 advances in our playoff brackets to match number 10, where they will be the Blue Alliance. That does mean, however, we say farewell to our current Blue Alliance. That was Alliance number 3. That was 23-2-1-4. The Beta Bots and Team 26022, the Octo Squad. Round of applause to them for their excellent efforts in that match and across our entire day of competition. Don't go anywhere just yet, because we are now on to yet another awards break. You might win some more hardware.
All right, let's get out some more awards. Everybody likes awards, right? I like awards. I like getting stuff. I don't get stuff, though, because, I give awards. Speaking of awards, the Control Award. The Control Award. Oh, our judges are back. Hi, judges. Hi. I'm so sorry. All right, now the Control Award. The Control Award celebrates the team that demonstrates innovative thinking in the control system to solve the game challenges such as autonomous operation, enhance mechanical systems with intelligent control, or using sensors to achieve better results in the field. Here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award.
They zoomed on the objective, snapping into action. This team deserves a celebration.
Congrats to Team 19745.
That's the Turtle Walkers from Redmond.
Y'all, they're going to fire me, I swear. I'm going to lose my job. I'm stressed out. Congratulations. And now, the Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component. The creative opponent needs to work consistently. Second place is Team 24-52.
From Oak Harbor High School in Oak Harbor, Washington, Whidbey Island Wildcats C.
Here is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award.
With an ocean of determination, this team makes waves with their incredible teamwork. They've inked their name into success.
Congratulations, 26022.
From Redmond, Washington, Octo Squad.
Go that way. Congratulations to all of our teams. Now, after a brief break, back to the game.
Looking for the better days, seem like they just stay away whenever I try. There's so many things that I keep in my mind. My friends keep me out and it hurts every time. With all the emotions I built up inside, oh why can't I? Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight. Cause there will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time.
lonely in my room again, acting like I'm innocent. Why do I try? Cause now I'm feeling like a fool again, thinking I can fool myself by telling me lies. When there's so many things that I keep in my mind, I hang around people I don't even like. If they can be happy and walk with a smile, oh why can't I? Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight, cause there will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Oh, 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 oh. There will be a time. Will someone look for me if I disappear? No matter how much that I scream, nobody hears. But I see the light from far away, it's down the line. Maybe I should not give up without a fight, cause there will be a time.
Hello, hello! Welcome, one and all, to the Feynman Interleague Finals! Yeah! On the Red Alliance, we have team... I can't do it. I can't. I'm so funny. We have team 14343
From Bellevue, Washington, a community team, Escape Velocity.
and team 8934.
Anacortes Robotics Booster Club, Boeing and Anacortes Schools Foundation, Terminal Velocity.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 3491.
Supported by Victoria Makerspace, Actuonics, and EGBC. Fix it.
And team 19745.
Community team from Redmond, Turtle Walkers.
All right, drivers behind the line. 3, 2, 1, dive!
Playoff match 10. This is it. Our upper bracket and lower bracket have merged. If our number 1 alliance in red wins, they were the winners of the upper bracket. They will win the event. If alliance 2 in blue from our lower bracket wins, we will take this onward to a tiebreaker. It is for all the marbles at this point. 7 seconds left in autonomous and lots of scoring across both chambers and across the field.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We enter teleop, 2 minutes of play, and Alliance 1 with a pretty strong lead at the moment, but not insurmountable. 132 to 67, your current live score. 3 specimens on the Blue Alliance high chambers, 3 specimens on the Red Alliance high chambers. We're looking to see what specimens will make their way to the field or into the submersible, as well as the samples scored in the high baskets. You can see 7 samples scored on our live score for the Red Alliance in their high basket. 4, now 5 samples scored in the high basket for Blue. Turtle Walkers for the Blue Alliance on their way towards... They were at the submersible. They scored a specimen. They went back. They scored another. Now they're on their way back into the submersible zone to grab themselves yet another sample to convert into a submersible. Meanwhile, just next to them was Escape Velocity from the Red Alliance. They pushed them out of the way briefly to grab themselves yet another sample to score into that high basket. They've been doing this a couple more times just as I've been talking, and under a minute left to play, they have 7 samples in the high basket. They're trying to make it 8. Red Alliance still have a strong lead though, 226, now 236 to 155, and yet another specimen from the Turtle Walkers up on the Red Alliance chambers from Terminal Velocity there. 25 seconds left on the clock now as both alliances looking at those last scores in. Turtle Walkers shaking back and forth trying to free a stuck game piece. That scoring element now out, and they have to carefully navigate around the field as a Red Escape Velocity robot makes its way towards the front for the ascent. Turtle Walkers lining up for an ascent as well with 1 second left. Buzzer sounds of 1 robot seemingly in the air for each of our alliances. Some excellent scoring across that match. Specimens lining the high chamber of the field. We will have to see as our referees confirm the scores whether we have a champion or if we're moving on to a final tiebreaker.
She knows that I gotta be trusted. She's ready but the race is lasting. She's ready
As a reminder, we are in match 10, essentially the finals of our bracket. If our upper alliance team, the Red Alliance, alliance number 1, wins this match, we have a new champion. If alliance number 2, our lower bracket alliance in blue, wins this match, we move on to a tiebreaker. Our scores are now confirmed from playoff match 10. And up on the board they go. Specimen goes into the submersible. And the Red Alliance takes home the win with an event high score, 285. If you subtract penalties, that's 280 to 178. An amazing job to both of those alliances. Congratulations to Alliance 1, and keep that applause going for Alliance 2, who did an excellent job in that match and throughout the entire event. That was 34-91, Fix It, and 19-7-4-5, the Turtle Walkers. An amazing job across our event. We now have a winning alliance of our Feynman Interleague. But don't go anywhere. We have even more awards to dish out in just a moment.
Oh my gosh, we have even more hardware to give out. But first, let's bring our judges back onto the field. Up. All right. For the Connect Award. I thought that was a speed up kind of, All right. The Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that the judges feel most connected with their local science, technology, engineering, and math, or STEM, community. A true FIRST team recognizes that engaging in their local STEM community plays an essential part to their success. The recipient of this award is recognized for helping the community understand FIRST Tech Challenge, and the team itself. Your second place award goes to Team 3491.
From Victoria, BC, Canada, Fix It.
Here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award.
This young team was full of surprises. Through connecting, they gained access to the professional world. They crashed through boundaries to build their futures.
The winner of the Connect Award is Team 23405.
From Redmond, Washington, Crash Out.
Behind the field. Congratulations. Next, we have the Think Award. The Think Award is given to the team that the judges feel best reflects the journey of the engineering design process. The engineering portfolio is a key reference for the judges to help them identify the most deserving team. This team's engineering portfolio focused on the design and build stages of the team's robot and exemplified their journey as both a team and as engineers. Second place is Team 23404
from Redmond, Washington. Bought, not found.
Here is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award.
Their documentation is a sure thing. This team floats to the top. The judges were utterly amazed. Flip the page. Oh. Kevin, you cut off our...
Kevin!
Team 26015, that's the Otterbots.
I mean, we didn't really have to say it, did we? We didn't have to say it. Okay, for these next awards, I know we told you not to do this, but all teams come down when your name is announced. All right, that's not too confusing. You're all going to follow stage directions to a T. Good. Our finalist alliance, captained by Team 3491.
From Victoria, BC in Canada, Fix It.
And their first pick, Team 19745.
From Redmond, Washington, the Turtle Walkers.
And your Feynman Interleague winning alliance, they're captained by Team 14343.
From Bellevue, Washington, Escape Velocity.
And their first pick, Team 8934.
From Anacortes, Washington, Terminal Velocity.
Thanks for bringing back the music, guys. And last but certainly not least, we have our Inspire Award. Remember, all three teams, whether you got first, second, or third, please come down when your name is called. We got something for everyone here. The Inspire Award is presented to the team that the judges feel truly embodied the challenge of First Tech Challenge. The team that receives this award is a strong ambassador for FIRST programs and works to promote FIRST and make it loud in their community. The team that receives this award has performed well in all judging categories and was chosen by the judges as a model of First Tech Challenge team both on and off the playing field. This team shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, the community, and the judges. Working as a unit, this team will have shown success in performing the task of designing and building a robot. In third place, we have Team 8934.
From Anacortes, Washington, Terminal Velocity.
Yeah, you guys, you got to come back down. Look, if I have to stand all day, so do you. The second place award goes to Team 7198.
From Anacortes, Washington, the Mechanical Minx.
Here is what the judges had to say about the winner of the Inspire Award.
This team scratched their way abroad. They make catching salmon look easy. They waddled their way to victory.
Congratulations, Team 14343!
From Bellevue, Washington, Escape Velocity.
Kevin, talk about it. All right.
And now a brief word from Kevin to talk about advancement. Kevin's over here.
So as our judges file out, if we can get a huge round of applause for everybody here for a great day. As well as a huge thank you for our site hosts here at Jackson High School. And all of our wonderful volunteers who made today happen. All right. So advancing from this event are the top 8 teams based on awards and robot finish. All of these teams are advancing to the Chopic semifinal, which is January 12th down in Maple Valley. Running down the list, our first team advancing is 14343.
Escape Velocity.
Our next team advancing for being their winning alliance partner, Team 8934.
Terminal Velocity.
For winning the second place Inspire Award, we'll advance Team 7198.
The Mechanical Minx.
For placing first place with the Think Award, we will advance Team 26015.
That's the Otterbots.
As the first pick of the finalist alliance, we advance Team 19745.
Turtle Walkers.
As the winners of the Connect Award, we advance Team 23405.
Crash Out.
As the captain of the third place alliance, we advance team 23-214.
Beta Bots.
And our last team for winning the Innovate Award, we advance team 26022.
Octo Squad.
With that, I just want to say a huge thank you to all of the teams and mentors here. Thank you for a fantastic event, and drive safe and have a good rest of your weekend.